What is up, you guys? Welcome back to the Crimson Lounge for some more Primordials Bounty. Say hi, everybody.
Well,
We
Hello.
are back.
We are back. Absolutely.
Hello.
Yes. Sky, can you hear us or anything? You're pretty quiet.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right then. So yeah, welcome back to Primordials Bounty. I hope you guys will enjoy today's show. As you can see right now, we are missing a person. On is not going to be with us today, for they had a doctor's appointment. They came back from it and their mouth hurt. So instead of having to go through the pain of talking, they instead was like, "Nah, I'm good. I'm good for not talking for a couple of days or so." So we're not going to be seeing him today.
Toothaches are indeed not fun.
yes.
Yeah. Man, I've been meaning to go to a dentist for a long ass time.
Pretty sure most of us could probably do with a dentist appointment.
Yeah.
I recently came back from the dentist. I need to spend $8,000 there, apparently. Thank you, car accident or truck accident.
I also came from a dentist appointment like a few weeks ago. Nothing happened.
I think the only
Just
time I've
basically
been
my
to
gums are.
I think the only time I've been to a dentist was when I was like 12, and that's about it. Like, no point in between point A to point B have I been to a dentist.
That sounds like gingivitis.
It's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine. I brush my
gingivitis.
teeth. It's fine. I brush my teeth.
Oh, Christ.
But with dental appointments out of the way, let's go ahead and get started. Previously, last time we left our crew, Akane, the Wood Elf Samsari, Starzin, the Artificer Lalafell, Sips, the lost name here, Monk, Gains, the Goblin Fighter, and Zilyana, the Human Witch, after diving into a cave, fighting a pack of dog moles, and vanquishing a mud elemental to reclaim the treasure that was within inside, based off of a map that they won at a gambling table in Silvervein, they made their way to Silverleaf. And upon arriving to Silverleaf in a downpour, they talked to the locals. They got good old Gaines somewhat patched up with some good ibuprofen, some pills to help
It's
quell
some
the
good
pain.
medicine right there.
It's some good medicine right there. They talked to the locals, and most of them didn't really know much about the person that you're hunting, which is the Phantom, who stole that precious cargo Kane told you to go retrieve. Instead, they were more focused on the angry forest guardian that has been that's been driving off the hunters from their usual hunting location for quite some time now. Graw, the head hunter, a well-fitted orc man, wanted you guys to take care of it, and he would, I don't know if it was like he would help you guys find out where this person is or give you information about it, or you came to some conclusion where you would take care of this thing for you, and they will help you to deal with this phantom person in a not a hunting lodge, a cabin in that same general area. You went to go there. You fought the forest guardian with their own pack of wolves, You killed 2 of them, and eventually came down to negotiation, which you found out that the forest guardian is a talking rabbit, a talking rabbit woman named Jade Starfinder. She let you know that a bunch of bandits are inside that cabin, and the balance of nature, ever since they arrived, has slightly shifted to the point where the animals of the forest aren't quite that happy. So, you return back to Silverleaf, you talk to Graw. The Graw and his fellow members of the hunting lodge agree to help take care of these bandits with you the next morning, which is right now. So, you guys all wake up from your beds that were basically given to you at this point, based off of Graw's command, I guess.
Under his orders.
Under his orders, yes.
GM,
Yes.
may I wake early?
You sure can.
Alright. I would like to be out and about early. Most people, if they wake up early, my thing that I do early in the morning is I'll be preparing my sword and making sure that it is sharpened and treated for the day.
Okay.
Make sure there's fresh oil, like make sure my sheath is oiled. That way my sword is also waterproofed and all that, etc., etc. And then I'll be doing my morning practice.
So here's my question: do you have the oil for that? You
want me to buy the oil? Because I will.
I mean, I would like... You've got to stop saying, oh, I'm going to do this and not have the items for it.
I do have oil on me. I think so.
I mean, you might. It could be lantern oil if that works.
Damn, I don't have oil on me.
Yeah,
I need to buy oil.
this is why we read our sheets.
I have to heat up. I thought it was something that you would allow to wave off, and
no, compared to other D&D games, I'm gonna be a little bit strict on this due to the fact that this is a seafaring game, and maintaining inventory is part of the experience.
Understood.
If it
next
gets
time we
too,
go down, I will buy some oil.
I will say, if it does get too annoying, I will, drop it a little bit. But for right now...
Actually, doesn't this town have oil?
I mean, there are...
They have weapons.
Yeah, they have weapons. They have plenty of hunters, and...
Yeah, so they would have oil. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some oil from them.
Alright. Let's see here. We'll just use the cost of basic, like, lantern oil for this.
I mean, it would make sense to be the same thing. Since it's mostly just a maintenance thing.
Oil 5e.
Just remember, you can't say oil so casually.
Oil. Price. Okay, so a flask of good old oil is 1 silver piece.
Yeah, I'll give 1 silver. There you go. 1 silver piece. As I treat my... You know what? What does a whetstone cost to? Just because.
A whetstone, it should be in under the blacksmith,
Yeah, let me check.
Okay.
Blacksmith.
Adventuring gear. Whetstone is 1 copper piece.
Yeah, I'll buy that too.
Okay. All right then. So yeah,
are whetstones used after I use it, or is it something I just keep on me?
it's something that you keep on you. I don't think whetstones I mean, obviously they might deteriorate over time, but I don't think it's that quick of a process.
It's typically not.
So yeah, you're good for a long bit. Honestly, I'm probably gonna forget about it later on.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I do is I treat my sword and I use a whetstone, make sure it's sharpened, and then I'll do my morning practice.
Your morning routine. What exactly are you practicing today?
All right, so I will start off with meditation as I am like sharpening my blade. And my morning routine is practicing stamp. We'll put in a spar.
Okay. So yes,
a lot of my stances are working on doing the feat that you are giving me, half mobile. I'm working on the mobile feat.
Yes. So, for those who are watching and probably wondering what they're talking about right now, so I do feats differently because, in my opinion, I feel like giving a feat at a certain level, it doesn't feel accomplishing. So instead, I set up a system to where you have to train for that feat in order to get it, and as you train for it, you get small increments of it, like a progression kind of deal. And to me, I feel like that's a little bit more satisfying than just being like, oh, I've never tried doing this before. Over the course of this adventure, I somehow know how to, reshape time by using lucky, or, oh, I can now stop people in their tracks with an opportunity tax because I picked up Sentinel out of fucking nowhere.
My fireball can now be lightning damage.
Exactly. It's like it's an instantaneous thing that I'm like, how do you know this shit? You gotta train for it, motherfuckers.
Well, I also think it's a fair way of doing it because, like typically in the typical rules, it's like it's one of those things where it's like you either take the feat or you take the ability score increase, and it's like I feel like in this case,
the basic rules of ability score increase and or feats is points where your training has paid off after like your levels. But I think this also makes sense in doing that.
I mean, it makes it feel more accomplished, but also kind of makes it feel more realistic.
TLDR, put training arcs in your D&D campaigns.
True.
Yes.
TLDR, training arcs in your D&D.
Training arcs in your D&D.
Anytime your players get an ability score improvement, a training arc.
You heard it, and you heard it here from us at the Crimson Lounge.
Alright, so you're training, alright. Alright, so go ahead and roll me...
come up for a spar?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me the die that correlates with your mobile feat.
Which die? Do you want a D20 or D100?
It's a D20. What is the skill that I gave you that you can use to do that? I think I made you do like a...
It's dexterity, probably.
Yeah.
Probably acrobatics, so it's like a +7.
I mean, it should be pinned.
I didn't think it would be in pinned messages. I thought I'd put it into my bio, and then I didn't see nothing.
Let me go check.
I'm looking. Cardio workouts and practice, rolling acrobatics.
Yep. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, that's 23. Yeah, no. Yeah, 23.
23? All right, then. I would definitely say that is a success. Alrighty. So that's what you do. Moving down the line, as you're training early in the morning. Akane, what about you? What are you doing?
Well, once Akane is awake, she's going to do a meditation before starting her cardio workout.
You said cardiac.
Cardiac workout.
Before she does her cardiac arrest. Fucking gets a heart attack on the floor.
Starts seizing
Oh,
on the spot.
Just foaming out the mouth. Anyways, so you're meditating, all right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Anything else?
Well, I'll ask Sips if they would like to spar after the cardio workout.
Oh, right. Were you training something else? I think you were. Didn't you start training on something? What was it?
Healer, but
Healer.
not in. Not in Silver Ring.
It doesn't have to be. It has to be within a town that you can learn.
Oh, okay, and I shall also do that too.
Okay. I will say.
Workouts are money.
Okay, I'll allow you to meditate and train your healer feat, or you can meditate and train with Sips. It's one of the two.
I'm going to meditate and then train with Sips.
Okay. So you will not. So you have a chance to roll again for a healer later today, but just not right now.
All right.
Okay then. So let's go ahead and role play that out. You come down the stairs after meditating. You see Sips outside. Oh, that reminds me. I should probably take a look at what the weather is like today.
Oh God.
Let's see here. Yesterday I said it was steady rain. Today is light rain. So basically the exact same thing. So yes, it is lightly raining with mostly cloudy skies, with the wind blowing ever so lightly in the breeze.
What nice weather.
Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if it wasn't raining.
What are you talking about? Rain is perfect training weather.
Good morning, Sips.
Clyde?
Sonic.
Good morning, Akane. What brings you out here?
Well, I am going to do some training of my own this morning, but before that, would you like to spar?
Before you do your own training?
Mm-hmm.
I was always taught to work on the basics and then move on to the advanced stuff, at least when going through training. But sure.
Alright. So, here's how this is going to go. It's going to be a best of 3.
Alright.
Yeah. So, what's going to happen... So... You can... How do we want to go about this? Do we want to roll athletics or acrobatics versus athletics or acrobatics, or do you want to use weapons for this?
I think I'm going to do acrobatics versus athletics.
Well,
Acrobatics is my best stat.
Okay. So you two will roll your best stat, which is acrobatics at this point, and the higher one gets a point. First one to get like either best of 3 rounds. So, all right, go ahead and roll it.
17.
Natural 21.
Okay. So you guys get into a ready position as you begin to spar. Quickly, you see that Sips is definitely a lot more agile than you, Akane, as she quickly... Actually, go ahead and describe how this round is won.
Well, I first, because safety first. Do they have training weapons here?
They do. They have bows.
Alright, I would not
Crossbows.
use my own weapon. I would have my own weapon sheathed. And I would pick up a training weapon. As I go in for the first strike, her chin. And I stop before I reach her chin.
Okay, so yeah, before you even have the chance to attack Akane, the weapon that Sips is currently using is like inches away from your own chin. So let's go ahead and go into round 2. Go ahead and roll your acrobatics or athletics, depending on which is better for you guys.
Natural 20 for 27.
I got a 12.
Well then. So how would you like to finish this off?
As I ready myself again.
No. This is continuing off from you almost hitting her in the chin.
Oh, from on the chin? Okay. So at that one, I actually then sweep my blade down and around, quickly like deflecting her arms to the side as I rest the blade on her back near her neck. Like near the side of her neck, where it would be an absolute kill blow. If I would have drawn it, or if my blade would have been sharpened.
So yeah, you quickly understand that Sips is definitely much more bloodthirsty than you, which makes sense considering that you were a Samsari and you're more so connecting with others than combat. That's mostly for the lacers in of your tribe.
It's what I've been trained to do my whole life. I will then pull the blade back, as I will put it into a rest position and bow.
I also give Sips a bow too.
All right.
And I will go back to my morning practice.
And I shall go off to cardio.
Okay. Moving on down the line then later. Let's see here. Let's go with Starzin. Starzin, what do you do when you wake up in the morning?
Well, once I get up, I'm gonna do a quick one-over check with all of my equipment, make sure everything's with everybody to make sure everyone's all set for all. I.e. my own training.
Oh god, you are... I don't know if it's just me, but you're kind of roboting a little bit. It's like an off and on situation with you right now.
Well,
fine, I think. Might be just on your friend magically.
Alright, well, can you repeat what you said again, Creepah? You said you went downstairs and you were getting everything ready, right?
yeah, just once overing all of my equipment, making sure everything's in good shape, and then I'm going to go do my training.
Okay.
Did you hear me that time?
Yeah, you went to go off and to do your own bit of training. Alright.
Yep.
So are you going to go into detail what your training is like, or are you just going to be quiet for it?
Well, I was waiting to ask.
What are you
You're gonna
asking
ask
me?
something.
You're about to
Well-
fucking say, I don't know what you're fucking training. I'm waiting for you, asshole.
Fuck you.
Have you checked your asshole?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So what I'm going to do is, after making sure everything's once over, I'm going to go
Okay.
workshop and just continue trying to see what I can... working on my own projects, i.e. training.
Alright then, so, like you were saying before, you were going to a blacksmith to go and train, right?
Yeah, continue my projects and train on my and my feet. So I'm assuming you need me to make the roll?
Yeah, if you could, that would be pretty good.
And now you're roboting.
Hang on, it's because everything is loading. I pressed the button too soon.
Ah, okay, good.
I pressed the button too soon.
Okay, good. I was
Pushing
I
buttons!
was
He wasn't
I was about to-
bad.
I was about to scream. So Jan's here. He just lives through me.
Yeah, so what did you roll?
I didn't roll yet because I was saying I'm assuming you want me to go ahead and make that roll.
Yes, make the
let me
fucking roll.
Let me roll. Yeah, let me make the roll.
Make the
That
roll.
is a 21, my friend.
21, that is a success. So let me go ahead and jot that down for you. So yes, you go ahead and...
A nice 21, my friend.
Yeah, you go ahead and you head over to the nearby blacksmith. Surprisingly enough, I would imagine you woke up really early in the morning. I would imagine... I mean, I could be wrong. Like, how early would you wake up?
I mean, as early as I possibly can without sacrificing the long rest.
Well, I mean, you would have... Okay. So yeah, you would probably be around the exact same time that Sips and Akane are waking up. Then, if that's the case, then.
Probably.
So yeah, you go ahead.
Mostly because I just really want to get these projects. Mostly because I'm really wanting to do the projects, but also make sure all equipment is up to snuff.
Yeah, so you go ahead and you head over to the blacksmith, the blacksmith area. Like I said, it's lightly raining when you arrive, and you go ahead and you get to work. Surprisingly enough, you're not the only one in the blacksmith area. You actually see, obviously, the head person that's running the smithy, and also you see a bunch of hunters that are ordering arrows and musket bullets for their guns and stuff like that. It's the hunters that were in the lodge that were basically ready to go and help you guys with the bandits in the cabin.
Sweet.
Hear me out. Ply your business.
Apply my business?
What?
No, ply your trade. You are also a smith. Smug.
Oh,
Oh,
I see.
apply your business.
I mean, you could do that, 100%. The only caveat is that the blacksmith will be like, okay, you're using my equipment, we're splitting the money.
I mean, that's fine. I have no qualms about doing that at all. I mean, I'd honestly, at this point, I'd kind of offer to do it for free, but just be like free help, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Alright. So, okay, so you're helping basically make equipment and sell them?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll something real fast. Okay, that's pretty good. Let me go ahead and look at the prices, because mostly you have been helping making and readjusting bows, crossbows, and muskets. Matter of fact, you actually added pick an augment that you would want to put on a couple of their ranged weapons.
Oh boy. That's gonna require me a moment, Chief.
Okay. Well, in that case, then, while you're doing that, Gaines, you wake up from your morning. Oh, that fucking reminds me. We'll get into that later, but yeah, Gaines, you wake up. Your ribs are still sore, or still in somewhat pain. It's getting a little bit better than before. Yeah, it's getting a little bit better from yesterday, but you're still under a bit of pain. What do you do?
How long do the painkillers act for? You said an hour, or?
It like the moment you take those pills, you have an hour of no pain. But the caveat is you can only take one of those pills a day.
Right.
So,
Gaines wouldn't want to train while in pain, so he's probably going to do that after. I guess right now what he would do is he would try and see how much time he has until we go attack the bandits. So I would try to find the hunter's leader. I forget his name.
you went to go find Graw, the orc hunter. Graw would be in the hunting lodge, which is basically just down the road. From the Fey Wood Inn.
Yeah. Go in there and see what he's up to, what kind of preparations he's making.
You walk in and you see, first of all, the dining room area, completely empty, but you do hear the sounds of guns, bows, and crossbows being fired down the left wing, and I would imagine that you would go investigate it. So you go over and you investigate, and you see basically an artillery shooting range, or not an artillery, a shooting range inside the building, and you just see a whole bunch of hunters ranging from the mighty green orc to a regular human to a wood elf, a couple of wood elves, and a kobold with a very large musket. And I say it's very large because kobolds are small creatures.
So comma
Same as
large
Dapple.
in his hands.
Yes. So yes, but surprisingly enough, when you see the kobold loading in the gun and firing, and he's aiming true. He's getting headshots and appropriate shots where it would provide fatal wounds to kill the target quickly, but yet have no pain for the creature that they're hunting. It just takes him a minute.
A minute in between shots to load it because it's so bulky.
Well, kind of, yeah. If you ever seen how you load a musket back in the Civil War days, or not even Civil War, like when we first gained independence in America, like muskets take a bit to load.
Revolutionary War.
Yeah, the Revolutionary War. Yeah, muskets take a bit to load, and that's kind of the reason why they have the loading property. So, yeah, for him, it's just a little bit more extra steps.
Okay. Is Gra in this shooting range?
Yeah, you see Gra, he also has his musket out, and he's firing at the dummies that are placed. I mean, so far he's making every shot that he hits. But eventually he notices you walk by. Is like, you! I don't think we got your name the other day.
Matter
Matter of
my
fact,
name is Gaines.
Matter of fact, now I'm thinking about it, I don't think I've gotten any of your guys' names from yesterday. Huh. Actually, no, I think I got.
He would have gotten mine.
I think I got Starzin's name, the little Lalafell individual with the giant metal arm.
He's the more vocal of a lot of us, I'd say. So it makes sense. My name is Gaines.
Well,
reach a hand out.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Gained. I take it that you're here and ready to practice for our little bandit raid, are we?
Well, it was more so I was curious on what your strategy would be at attacking this cabin, this hideout.
Well, so far
It seems that you have company.
Yes, the strategy so far is quite simple. We were going to have our expert marksmen hang around in the trees and have their guns, bows, crossbows at the ready for whatever bandit comes out, while another team goes in and tries to take care of them from the inside. So that way, if they try to run, we have them cornered.
It doesn't look like they'd get very far, judging from how well your company's aim is, as I kind of nod to the kobold and others who have had exceptional aim while I was watching them.
Are you saying they wouldn't get far from the huntsmen or the bandits?
Far from the huntsmen. The bandits wouldn't have very far to run.
Okay, the way you said that made no sense to in my mind. Like, wait.
I'm complimenting.
Yeah, that did not register in my mind.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
basically complimenting the
I
hunters.
get it now.
I get it
now. Alright. So, yes. Gra is like, yes. Good old Bronzetooth. For a small guy, he sure knows how to hunt the biggest game. The other day, I saw him hunt down a giant moose. Brought it down with Single shot through the skull. We actually hang it up on the wall in the dining room. You probably would have seen it already.
That was quite impressive then. I would have never placed that he was the one who felled such quarry.
Well, it's kind of...
At a glance.
Yeah, well, it's kind of a big deal for good old Bronze Tooth. See, originally he was under the watch of a dragon back in Tarum. But he eventually snuck out, and he basically claimed that one day he's gonna make a name for himself by hunting the largest of creatures, and someday he said that he might even take down this said dragon. I wish him the best of luck, but between you and me, I don't think he would last long against a dragon.
It's a tall order.
Indeed, it is a very tall order.
That's something I don't think you could do alone.
Well, definitely not alone. No, definitely not alone. Well, I guess it depends on the type of dragon it is. Normally, the green ones are somewhat the weakest amongst the pack, amongst the scaling of dragons. But they're quite clever.
I nod in agreement. About the second party that's going to flush out the bandits.
Well, here's the thing. Oh god, that echo. Well, here's the thing. What we were thinking was, since you lot are more combat efficient melee than most of us here, sure, we have some skills of melee, but we mostly stick to range due to our hunting prowess. We were wondering if you and your ragtag team would go in and flush them out. Of course, I will be joining you as well. If you want me to join.
Nah, we want Bronze Tooth, baby.
Bronze Tooth melee combat? I don't know.
I'm joking.
It would be an honor to get rid of the bandits alongside you.
Excellent! As he takes another shot at the mannequin, and this time basically blowing the head off of it. In that case, then, you better make preparations, get everybody ready, because we're about to head out in about an hour from now. We'll meet you by the south. We'll meet you by the southeastern gate.
I will gather my friends. And
Okay.
we'll meet you there.
So to sum up for the other people that are a part of your group, I would think that Zilyana would probably be awake, but at kind of the last minute kind of deal. Is like, oh no, I'm awake or I'm ready to go, kind of deal. Like bedhead, not really kept up that well, probably using magic to maintain herself.
Yana, your hair is still a mess. Sure, you're ready to go.
Oh, it's fine. Kalis is, on the other hand, also the exact same predicament as Zilyana, as he just wakes up. His hair is basically a mess. He's basically trying to get himself down the stairs, and he's like, oh, I honestly don't want to go. So tired.
Yeah, well, we still need you. We still need you to help, and you still owe it to your mother.
Oh. Why can't I just be a sleepy boy? Just let me
No,
just go back to bed.
Boy.
Oh fuck, are we talking to the lazy ass motherfucker again?
Because if you don't, we'll tell your mom you did fuck all.
Fine. Wait, what do you mean I didn't do fuck all? Last time I checked, if it wasn't for my magic, most of you would have been dead in seconds when we fought that mud elemental.
True.
While that's true, we could be persuasive. We can be very persuasive when we want to be.
Bastard. Alright, fine. I'll get myself ready. At least, please tell me we have coffee here. And as soon as he asks that, Lydia actually puts out a pot of coffee on the table.
Well, now we do.
What are you saying? Here we call it mud water.
Mud water.
Mud water.
Ah, yes, good old mud water. Is that what you call it
Yeah,
in Tarum? Is that what you call it in Tarum? Because here we call it bean juice.
Bean juice. Bean juice.
I mean, technically, we can have it canon be called mud water and Terran.
Of course, in some other towns, it's also known as dirty bean water.
Dirty bean.
It depends on it depends on where you're at.
I've heard some places call it bean tea.
Ah,
I mean,
Ah,
honestly, my
then you must be talking about the people in the Phoenix Kingdom, apparently. Bean tea.
I kind of shift the eyes, look to the side.
Genos's lackeys call it dog water. Add it on to it.
much I prefer tea over bean juice.
Jade actually is not in the tavern per se. You actually would have seen her walk out into the outskirts of the city when you're heading over to the blacksmith Starzin. You see that she's basically communing with nature.
I'd be leaving her to it.
Okay. But eventually,
but when we're ready, I'll talk to her about it.
Yeah, she eventually arrives back after a bit, followed by Graw and his men, and basically they lay out the plan of the cabin, which this paper that he unscrolls, it is somewhat torn. It smells like dust. It's old.
It's old as fuck.
Yeah, it's old as fuck. I had to go through the archives the other day, and I finally pulled out the schematics of this. So, here we have the living room, the dining room. There's an upstairs bedroom, and the basement well, I guess would you call it a basement if it's still above ground, but yet it's still under the house?
Bunker.
Ah, bunker. That's a better name for it. Yes. Technically, this would be considered a bunker. So yes, basically the bunker will be right underneath the bedroom. Now, I don't know if they're in the bunker, but I do know that odds are they're probably going to be most of their armed forces are going to be in the living room. That, and they're going to have their ranged people in the top loft bedroom so they can shoot from down below. Of course, these is just speculations. I don't know who's all there or who isn't. I'm just saying what we should keep an eye out for.
I would also bet that they might have made additional changes to the thing, seeing how old this is. It might be out of date.
Oh, the floor plan is old, but everything that's within it is somewhat new. Like I said, the residents who lived there died 2 years ago. We just never had the chance to find a person to buy it from us, to buy the plot of land.
But who's to say that they didn't change anything?
Fair enough.
Maybe they made some sort of secret exit.
Fair enough. Although,
actually, that does bring up a good question. Jade.
She turns over to you.
How long would you say they have been there?
For about, what would you call? She pulls up her paws and she counts. She eventually holds up basically essentially 10 fingers.
10 men.
No.
So
Is that how many moons?
Yes, moons. That is how many moons they have been in that cabin for a bit.
That's 10 months, people. About if we're talking real time.
Oh no, I was saying 10 days.
So holy shit, dude! The moon goes around the Earth once in one day.
Well, I mean,
Holy
you
fuck.
see the moon every night. What do you mean?
I'm gonna have to pull you to the side on how moons are done in time.
Well, I mean, I know that the Earth rotates, and so does the moon. That's why that's why we get the certain.
Somebody says how many moons, it's basically equivalent to a moon cycle.
Okay,
Well,
I did not know
yeah,
that.
yeah. The terminology is kind of similar to lunar cycle.
It's
Moon
okay, it's a
cycles.
fantasy world. The moon just goes real fast.
He fucking blazes
The
across
moon
the
goes
sky. That's what
brrr.
it does.
The moon goes.
Moon goes brrr.
Moon goes bird.
No, she's basically saying they've been there for about 10 days or so.
So about
Understood.
so they've only been there for about 10 days.
Yes.
About 10 days, or in this world would be about a
So
week.
they've
right?
been there for 10 suns. Got you.
10 suns. There we go. So, yes. Yes, it would be technically a week, since 10 days equals a week.
So they've only been there for about 10 days, or a week in this case, or about a week.
Mhm.
That's still enough time to do some augmentations to the cabin. Just in case we should be careful.
Agreed, but if they really have been spending that time doing that, then chances are most of the improvements or new facilities that they would have made probably won't be anything advanced. They'll probably be simple, ramshacked, and probably easy to exploit.
Hopefully.
Probably.
They could have weaponized the cabin in that time, but they also couldn't have.
If they did, it won't be nearly as efficient.
So where will we be entering the cabin from?
The cabin has 2 entrances. The front door and the back door. That leads into the woods.
Alright, so will we be entering through the front and you covering the back, or will we be entering the back and you covering the front?
Ah, so you're thinking of splitting. One person takes one side, the other group takes the other?
No. I was saying we can concentrate most of the forces that's going to catch them retreating. You know, your marksman on one side, and we can do a sneak attack on the other side.
That's actually not a bad idea.
And
Yeah.
if the back leads to the wood,
Agreed. Agreed. We could take one entrance and use that entrance to flush them out to the area that leads to the most open coverage, and voila, target-rich environment.
On top of that, it gives room for, wow, we're attacking the front and we got their attention. Then the marksman from the back or the other end can sneak in closer and give assistance. Without being impeded.
Honestly, I like the plan of flushing the enemy out to only run into a wall of armed men out in the forest.
That is a solid
Well,
plan.
then,
And I'm not definitely saying that because God would definitely find it very annoying to have so many NPCs out on this singular map that he had anticipated.
Now, with our strategy figured out, I'm going to say, excuse me, but would you mind if we use some drastic measures to flush them out? I'm going to hold up a flask of oil. Smug.
I mean, I would like to keep the cabin intact. It would be a shame to have to spend resources just to build it up again.
Oh, you're right. I was just saying, if push comes to shove, would it be all right?
If it comes down to last resort, as much as it would be a heavy loss, I think we can make some accommodations, but only if it's considering a losing battle.
I'm going to leave that one to you then. I just wanted you to know that is an option here.
Very well then.
Very well.
Okay, so we'll need to flush them out without doing too much damage to the cabin.
Damage can be repaired, but I don't want the whole cabin to be burned down.
Right, that's what I'm saying. We don't do enough damage that would compromise the structural integrity of it.
Yes.
We need the cabin to still be in working condition, or at least fixable.
Very much so, yes. That would be greatly appreciated.
I think I might have something that could help with that.
Oh, what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, the thing is, it could push everything out as long as you don't mind having water all around.
Well, I mean, water can dry. What exactly do you have in mind?
I mean, I do have something that could tidally push them out of the cabin.
Yeah, we're asking you what that is, though.
Yes, what
I don't
is
see that
this?
amount of water on you, Akane.
Let me think.
I'm sitting here being like, wait, does she have a decanter of endless fucking water?
It's fucking raining, Akane.
Yeah.
The rain water. It's not that hard. God damn it. It's like, it's almost like I set up a whole thing about weather.
I may not have that type of water on me, but it's currently pouring out there, so that kind of does itself.
So you can gather the water outside and be able to flush them out?
Yes.
Well, this is something I'm going to want to see.
Could give us one hell of an advantage, that's for sure.
Well, I don't know what kind of magic.
At least that's one plan.
I don't know what kind of magic you have, but I can definitely safely say that that plan would definitely work.
I don't think that's just magic anymore. That's some sort of sorcery shit right there.
Ah, magic, sorcery, it's all in the same vein.
Anyways, okay, so we have a plan to flush them out. Now, all we need now, and then we have, and once we have them in the area, the mark. Rest.
All right.
Do we have now? Here's the important question: do we have any? Does anybody have any questions? Are there any other variables we'll need to take into consideration?
I do not think so.
None? No one? All right.
I have nothing.
I have already currently brought up all my variables.
I have brought up mine.
All right then. So we all know the plan.
So can you go ahead and go into detail on what the plan is exactly, so that everybody here knows exactly what's going on?
Okay. Just to be clear, we're space or in the woods?
We are. You guys are currently in the woods. The cabin is in the woods.
I believe we're going to sneak in through
So
the
we're
back.
sneaking through the back.
That way, we flush them out, they retreat to the front. And they just have no fucking cover and get pelted. By us?
Do it. So that's how we're doing it.
He has as well to force them to be flushed out.
Taking that into consideration.
I don't know what skill
I
she
don't
has,
either.
But
so we all
evidently she has something.
Zilyana, Jade, along with Kalis and Ra, will to the back, sneak to the back of the estate, and try to go in through the back door, where Akane will use out of the house, well, but hopefully through the front. Once they get through the front, in the tree line, can pick them off at the distance while they're out in the open.
All right then. Save that.
Out in the back, just in case some get.
All right then. I think this can all be definitely arranged.
Sorry, you're. It was a little hard to understand you there.
Graw's basically saying that can all be arranged as he's talked to his men about the plan. Like, they're going to be out. They're going to be in the front of the house, in the tree line, ready to shoot, while you guys are in the back, storming. You're going in through the back.
All right.
It's gonna be like a regular old day hunting.
All right, then. Well,
All right.
well, if that's the case, then Graw goes ahead and gather up his men. You gather up your people, and you start making your way down southeast to the cabin.
Okay. Now before we do that, you said you wanted me to.
Yes, I
Apply an augmentation.
Yeah, apply. Well, it was mostly for flavor, but
Well, I mean, I pulled it up on my phone because I needed to, just in case you wanted it to be like some sort of mechanic-based thing.
okay. What kind of augmentation did you give some of these people?
I think I could work with. Consisting of? Are they consisting of like bows, or are they consisting?
It's
Like
it's a
muskets.
variety. Some of them have bows, some of them has muskets, some of them have crossbows. It's a variety.
Okay. For the muskets, I'll give them this. I'll like make it to where they've got like sight, like improved sights.
Okay. So you go ahead and you tinker up some sights onto their muskets, and because of that, their aim is going to be a lot more improved, getting more shots in. All right.
Yep.
So you just give sight
And-
to all of them, or?
I mean, if I can apply sights to the bows or the crossbows, I'll see if I can tinker something up with those.
Yeah, I mean it's doable.
Yeah, so everybody will kind of just get like some sights that'll help them. Help them shoot a little more clearly. Das ist gut.
That is good. All right then. So yeah, I would definitely say that you accumulated about, based off of how much you've been doing, I would say you got 25 gold pieces out of it.
Allah.
All right then. So yes, you guys make your way to the cabin. Due to the fact that it is lightly raining, the trees are actually providing plenty of cover for you guys to not get completely soaked.
Continues to gather up rainwater.
What are you containing them in?
Apparently, just getting my mass of water for the tidal wave.
Okay, what are you containing them in?
Probably still using painter's bottles.
Okay, for the amount of water that you need to use your tidal wave ability, you're gonna need a. What I was getting at is that because it's raining, you could just bend the water from outside to flush them down into the building.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Yeah, you will not have enough painter supplies to contain that much water to do that.
You would need literally barrels upon barrels.
Basically, yeah.
Okay.
So what was she elaborating on her plan?
Well, no, she wasn't elaborating. She was just saying that she was collecting rainwater.
Huh. I'm still wondering what ability she's going to use.
Oh, you're just gonna have to find
We shall
out.
see. We shall see.
Alright, I'm
I
gonna go.
actually have one qualm with this plan now that we're here.
What qualms do you have?
I'm not stealthy. I'm not exactly the best at sneaking around,
Oh, don't worry about it.
but I think I can. Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The god has.
We're going to
said
pad
that
your
I won't
armor. Don't worry about it.
Well, it's also raining pretty
Yeah.
heavily, so like maybe they don't hear. So that beats the disadvantage.
Alright. So yes, eventually you guys arrive at the pack of hunters, and you guys split off as you guys make your way around behind the tree line to the very back of the cabin, while the other hunters that are staying in the front go ahead and gather in behind trees and branches, behind bushes, upon a rock, basically lining up shots so that way whoever runs out can get pelted by bullets and arrows. I will go ahead and take you to the map.
It is that. Last reminder to my and recovered all your hit points.
Good thing I already did that.
Be sure to have all of your abilities done before we go into combat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wee woo.
Wee woo.
Alright. So yes, as you guys are walking up to this, I will have you guys roll me a stealth check.
I roll. You know what?
What?
You
9.
couldn't ask for a better roll, actually.
Yeah, no, really, you couldn't. Remember to say what your guys' rolls are.
Oh, I'm sorry. 22, unless you're giving me advantage.
No, I'm not giving you... Well, actually, no, I'm not giving you advantage.
He's like, nah, I'm not giving you advantage, you fucker.
Well, I had to think about it for a bit. Because under rain, you guys are heavily obscure. That doesn't give you advantage. That just makes perceiving you at disadvantage.
That's just enabling us to hide. Smug.
Well, I rolled an 11.
Alright.
So I'm not very stealthy.
Okay, I'm just gonna go
I'm
ahead
the
and...
only party member that broke a 13.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll just a real life die for the other people. Alright. Kalis passed. Jade passed. Now for Graw and Zilyana.
Big money, big money, big money.
Of course, On gets the natural 1.
Give it on.
Because even when he's not here, he still fucks you guys over. But Graw got a 19, so that's pretty good.
Yo.
So, based off the results, you guys definitely passed.
Woo!
Oh,
God, I was sweating.
There's like a moment where Zilyana got slipped in a puddle and falls to the ground, causing a loud splash. But fortunately enough, due to the fact that you guys are, due to the rain coming down, you don't think anybody noticed. As you guys hide in the shadows of the tree and the shrubbery.
Holy shit. Is that Grog's picture? 1 second.
Yeah.
Dude. I want to sleep with this man.
What? It's one of the...
Look at that picture.
You know, people give shit to AI art. I say that it's top notch.
Sometimes it's great if it's used for like shit like this.
Or
Yeah,
like,
it's cool.
It's like, man,
I'm
I don't
not
want to do
down
all
for
this
people
shit.
using AI art for money. Like you shouldn't get paid for AI art. You really shouldn't.
Alright.
anyway.
So yes, go ahead and arrange yourself appropriately before I see where you're about to move. Don't move just yet. Do not move. Do not move, Sips. Swear to God.
Akane moves.
All right. Move yourselves accordingly inside the square.
I
Position
proceed
yourself.
to move myself to the steps of the door.
Okay.
Take the painkillers while we're doing this.
Did not mean to add that square right there. God damn it. Delete.
He has a really
There.
big nose.
Alright, Graw is gonna be in the back with his musket. Oh my god. Clyde, you need to stop
Clyde.
doing that. For fuck's sakes, it's not funny, it's crashing my system.
Oh, it's crap. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yes,
I'll move
every time you've done it, it almost crashes my system.
Almost crashed.
Alright.
Sounds like you need a better system.
It sounds like you need to
okay.
stop
I-
using it.
I do. I really do need to stop, but I forget every time.
SonicClyde, ladies and gentlemen.
SonicClyde.
So,
Fucking up
Clyde.
your PCs since 2020.
Fucking up your PCs whenever he does literally anything. And I do mean literally anything.
The computer
Alright.
just
Okay.
explodes.
So the only person that needs to fucking move their token,
Yeah.
is Starzin.
Yes, I'm moving. Bakura your tatas.
I'll put matatas when you fucking move your token.
There, I've positioned myself so that I'm midway along with Kalis and Jade, but just behind Sips, Akane, and Gaines.
Gotcha.
And in front of Zilyana and Gra. Are you happy now?
I am very happy. Thank you for asking. So yes, in that case then, I'm gonna have you guys roll me initiative.
Alright.
Oh, wait, what am I
20.
doing?
Hell yeah.
Oh, I gotta... Clicking on my token would probably be a good start first.
Yeah, might be.
Whammy.
Eight.
But Akane has a higher 20.
I'm very patient with my 7.
Actually, we could argue that being at that point would be a good thing because, you're very reactionary.
All right, so person that's leading us off is Zilyana, apparently. Oh boy, this is gonna be a train wreck. All right, well, based off the line of sight that Zilyana has, she sees a target near the window. So I'm going to say she goes and tries and takes that target. If her character sheet can load for me, please, that would be greatly appreciated.
Nope.
That would be greatly appreciated.
Not even once.
Not even once.
Not even once.
7.
Okay, there we go.
7.
I'm gonna say she's gonna go ahead and use her Howling Curse at the guy that he could see in the cabin. Cast it at level 1. I don't know why it's there. They just need to make a dexterity saving throw. So yes. Zilyana sees an easy target as she goes ahead and extends her hand out as these spectral, ghostly-like needles appear around, basically glows out from the window, and you hear the sound of pain coming from within as she clenches her hand, and the needles from all around this individual that's within the cabin gives off a shriek of pain as completely surprised by this. And that will probably be the end for Zilyana. Gains, it is your go.
Wouldn't Akane move first because she has the higher dex mod?
Well, okay. I let whoever wants to go first. So between the two of you, who wants to go first?
Gaines can go ahead.
Okay.
Don't flood me like a rat out of this building when I enter it. Would opening the door be considered an action, DM?
I mean, I could say that you're busting through the door as part of like a bonus action.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strength check.
Straight strength?
Yeah.
Not save?
No, it's not a save.
15.
15 works. Good, because I can get rid of this fog of war. There you go. As you burst through the door, complete with a loud crash as the door basically falls off its hinges, you see a bunch of men who are somewhat well dressed and heavily armed. Well, some of them are. Get up from what they were doing, turn around in surprise as they see you run in with your spear at the ready, and a group of other individuals behind you, and they yell, "We're under attack! We're being raided!" As, this is technically a surprise round for them. So I will roll their initiative when everybody else is gone.
Alright.
It'll be smart if I played some good old music.
Oh, crap avoided.
So yes, is there anything else you would like to do, Gaines? You still have movement speed.
I have 25 feet. Move here if I want. Move here. I'm gonna chuck a javelin at this dude in front of me to start off the combat.
Okay, you're gonna go
So I
ahead.
pull out one of my 3 javelins and I'm gonna chuck it at the injured guy who already got Ugod on once.
Gotcha. Go ahead and roll the die, buddy.
I want to have it tied to my strength mod. I'm gonna make it dex real quick before I roll.
All right, with a 20, that will hit as you chuck your javelin into this this person, dealing 12 points of damage thanks to your Scourge of the Small.
And then kind of raise my shield up and end my turn in defense mode. Slug.
Alright. Okay, so yeah, you go ahead and hold up your shield in defense. Akane, it is your turn.
I'm going to run in and go to where Gaines is at currently and start my spell.
So yes, you go ahead and you run into this house, which is definitely well maintained, considering the fact that this house is supposed to be abandoned for quite some time. It's well dusted, not a lot of cracks here. It's definitely well maintained in that aspect. As you run up and you see 2 humanoid individuals basically at the pool table playing a game of pool before they were rudely attacked by both Zilyana and Gaines. You go ahead and you bend the water from outside as you create a tidal wave. Basically, yeah, a tidal wave coming in and pushing people. So yeah, a line of water 30 feet long and 10 feet wide pass you in a direction you choose. So yes, what is the direction you would want this to be?
I would want them to go this way.
Okay, so you're... Okay, so yes, you're curving, and it would definitely... I mean, it might hit them. I'm not 100% sure on that. So it's 30 feet long. Yeah. Yeah... I mean, that might work. Okay, yeah, that definitely does work. Okay, so yes. You go ahead and push, and they need to make a strength saving throw. So I'm going to go ahead and roll that for them. One of them fails as the more... you know, it's funny. It looks like they're well armored, but their AC is not that good. So yes, I mean, it could be rags. So yes, this individual basically wearing rags gets pushed back 15 feet. Okay, so yeah, in direction. So yeah, the other one who succeeded does not get pushed back. Any creature in the line must spend 2 feet of movement for each 1 foot in... Okay, so basically this line is constant. So yes, you're basically bending a stream of water, pushing down on these people towards the door. As one of the thugs basically tumbles to the ground and starts rolling backwards 15 feet from the tidal wave that you're pushing this down from. I take it that's the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, Starzin, it is your turn.
Wee woo.
Wee woo.
Alright, let's see. Will to the entrance. And let's see. What is the check a distance away? So that is going to be about 40 feet. That's definitely going to be a bit of a tough throw for me. I'm going to throw a. Let's see.
Are you about to throw a bomb?
Yes.
All right, let's do it. One of the many bombs
I'm gonna
that you
pull out.
gathered.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out a lightning bomb.
Ooh, a lightning bomb. Alright. I think I put it in Primordial's bounty on the descriptions of the bombs.
You did. They're just a bit up there.
Are they?
Because of maybe you sent it to me specifically.
I think I sent it to you specifically.
Yeah, let me check.
Yes. So yes, you throw a lightning bomb.
This was not a pinned message.
Yeah, I have it right here. So yes, you throw a lightning bomb, which is all these. So the bombs here have a 30 to 60 foot range. So yes, that will work. So yeah, you chuck the bomb. They have a 5-foot radius. So where are you dropping this at? If you could show me real fast.
Right. Okay, it's a 5-foot, so it would have to be right there.
Okay. So yes, go ahead and make a roll to throw. It's going to be at disadvantage because it's over the threshold where you can roll normal.
Yep. Got to put this as an attack thing.
Just roll a d20. Roll a d20 with your dexterity modifier, and just add +2 to it.
So roll a d20, add dex. So
Yeah.
2d20 because disadvantage, right?
Yeah, 2 d20s. Basically, click your dexterity modifier. Just click dexterity.
Oh, okay, so just do dex. Okay, straight dex.
So
Got it.
10 plus 2, so 12. Okay, I could say that would work. Yeah, that definitely works. Their AC is not great. So yeah, you chuck the bomb. It hits this. Hits this jobber right here, and it goes ahead and detonates. I'm gonna need you to make me. Need you to roll me a D8, and I need them.
Just 1d8.
Yeah, just 1d8, and I'm gonna go ahead and make them roll. Make this one person roll, because that's the only one that's gonna get hit by this.
Oh, so it's scattered into his hex?
It's a 5-foot radius, right?
Yeah. I threw it right here.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, so then they both need to make it. Well, I don't know why that's showing that publicly, but okay. What the fuck,
I don't
Gabe?
see anything.
Oh, you don't?
I don't see anything.
Thank God.
I see nothing.
Perfect. Dexterity again. Oh, God, that is so weird. The Roll20 changed their colors for certain things. Originally, for GM stuff, it was like a yellow-ish kind of color. Now it's blue.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what threw me off.
Ah, I see.
Okay, so good news and bad news. Good news is you got one of them. The bad news is you didn't get the other one.
I mean, I'll take it.
Yes. So the target, as well as each creature within the blast radius, they cannot take a reaction until the end of their next turn. So yeah, you chuck this bomb, it blows up, and they are one of them is just stunned at this. Basically, their body is spasming a little bit.
Yeah. For the damage, it was a 7, almost full.
Yeah. Regardless
Almost
of
capped.
Yeah, regardless of what they do, it's they still take the damage. It's just the side effects that they can not take.
Yeah. I remember.
All right.
So they both take 7 damage from that.
They both take 7 damage. Yep. Jade's turn. Oh wait, is that the end of your turn, Starzin?
Yeah, I don't really think I can do much else as a bonus action at the moment, so.
Okay.
Yep, that'll be the end of me.
In that case, then, she is going to go ahead and spend her turn casting Summon Beast. Summoning the white wolf that you guys encountered last time. But this time is on your side.
No hard feelings, eh, Wolfie?
Alright. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, so she's gonna go ahead and summon this creature right behind the bandit that has the spectral needles around it and manage to maintain strength to not get pushed away by the tidal wave. And with that, it is gonna go ahead and make a attack. It's gonna do a maw attack. God damn it. Hang on, give me 1 second. Maw. Alright. So yes, it comes from behind and starts biting at the side of this person's ribs, dealing 9 points of piercing damage. This individual is not looking that good. Graw's turn as he runs in with his musket at the ready. He's going to go ahead and take shot at the... He's going to go ahead and take shot at the pirate that is up on the balcony. Where the bedroom would be located.
Up at the loft.
Yeah, the loft. With a musket shot, with a 24 to hit for a grand total of 16 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
Guns are no joke.
Good shit.
That will be the end of Graw's turn. As Kalis comes in. He's gonna go ahead, just take the guy that has the needles around him out of his misery as he goes ahead and, he's gonna use Vicious Mockery and basically tell him that he looks like a fucking idiot. You know what the sad part is? That is just enough to kill him.
Death by insult.
Mate, you look like a fucking idiot. No, I don't.
Second dies.
Dies. I love it when people die from Vicious Mockery.
They literally die from insults.
The pirate pulls out his gun and just sticks it in his mouth.
Just
Death by depression.
You're a fucking idiot. And he's just like,
fucking Kalis turns around. Kalis turns around, looks at you, Starzin, and is like, "Do you think that was a bit harsh?"
Absolutely.
Maybe just a little bit too harsh.
Anyways,
I mean, Starzin will just kind of bring up his metal arm and just like squint two fingers together, like. A little bit.
It's even more funny because now his lifeless body is just going down the stream. It's going down the tidal stream.
Oh my god.
Brilliant. Alright.
I'm so glad we record this so that people can hear these moments that are just memeable.
I know, right? Alright, that will be the end of Kalis' turn. Sips, it is your turn.
Alright. So I am going to
Sonic.
You can hear me, right? Yeah, you can hear me. Mic's on.
You didn't say anything for a bit there.
Oh.
No, I heard
Well,
you.
I am going to storm inside my full movement speed of 35 feet and look very depressed.
Fair enough.
And I'm going to take the dodge action.
Okay. Now, since the surprise round is done, I will go ahead and start rolling for the enemies. All. Well then. Alright. Okay, so starting off, it is Zilyana's turn as she goes ahead, gets inside so she can stop being wet in the rain. Seeing that her target is dead, I don't think her spell can move over to another target. Any creature has a bonus action on each of your turn before this. Okay, so yeah, no, she would have to recast the spell again. But does she want to? That's the question. Oh, actually, we have a nice group of people over here, down below, near a fireplace. A set of black couches, a nice dark. A nice black rug right next to a fireplace. She's going to go ahead and cast Fairy Fire. Yeah. And they are going to need to make I believe, a Dexterity saving throw. Yep, they need to make a Dexterity saving throw. So, that's a failure, and that is a success. So, 2 out of the 3 thugs that are down below within this radius are glowing a spectral, a radiant neon purple color. The ones with the purple circle on them is the one that are affected by Fairy Fire. And Zilyana says, well, that should make them easier to hit now. As it is now Gain's turn.
Would walking straight down put me in the water torrent that Akane has?
No. The water torrent is... No, it's not there. Well, I mean, it ends there, but...
Wow.
Let me go ahead and get this. If I remember correctly, it was like this. Yeah. You're fine if you go straight down.
Hold on. I'm gonna walk here. I'm gonna hopefully smack this guy with my spear and give him an unwavering mark as well if it hits. Is my plan.
Okay.
I'll also try to fear him.
Yeah.
No, I'm not gonna fear him. Oh, natural 20. Okay.
Natural 20.
That looks like a nat 20.
That does look like it. Yo, it looks like the battle pass.
Shut your mouth.
Google, show me this man's balls. Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
We got that, and then I'll use unwavering mark on him.
Unwavering mark. You can menace your foe, foiling their attack and pushing them punishing them for harming others. When you hit a creature with a melee attack, you mark that creature until the end of your next turn. This effect ends early if you are incapacitated or you die, or if someone else marks the creature. While within 10 feet, you has disadvantage on any attack rolls that doesn't target you. Okay, so basically, it is the spell. God, what is it called? It's a paladin spell where. Yeah, that one. Alright, so yes, you run up and you stab the thug into the chest with your spear, dealing 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14 points of damage.
And if he makes an attack on a creature, anyone other than me, and deals damage, I can take a bonus action attack on him.
Gotcha.
And I have advantage on it.
Alright, will do. So yeah, not happy about that. Akane, it is your turn.
Question: is this wood like the wood in the boat?
Cured and unbendable, probably.
Sorry, can you repeat that again?
Is this wood cured and unbendable?
You would be correct on that matter.
Darn.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you wanted to do that, you should have done that while you guys were outside. But if I
Fair
remember
enough.
correctly, if you did do that, that would be concentration on that, right?
Let's see. It doesn't say.
Okay, well, if it doesn't say, then probably doesn't have concentration on it. No, there is no wood in here that you can manipulate to make yourself wood armor, unfortunately.
Well, I guess I'll just use a water bolt.
Okay.
Whoops, wrong one.
Wrong Bhutan.
Bouton. Alright.
I'm attacking the one that's attacking Game.
Okay, but can you tell me what you rolled first?
17.
Alright. You're attacking the one that Gain's attacking?
Yes.
Gotcha. Alright, so yes, you go ahead and you shoot a water bolt at using the water from the tidal wave that you created, you shoot a bolt at the thug on the couch, dealing 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Just pulls a water hand out of it and just backhands it.
Basically. I believe that's all I can do.
I mean, you still have your bonus action. You can still use your bonus action.
Let me just look over and get back to you.
Oh, I
don't know what I can do.
So, another
I don't
thing
think there's anything I can do with my bonus action.
Someone hasn't read their entire spell thing, have they? As a bonus action,
Frost requires about.
No, your tidal wave push. As a bonus action, on each of your turn before the form ends, you can change the direction in which the line blasts. Oh wait, it's supposed to blast from you, not in where you put it.
Oh.
So yeah, that would have changed a lot of things, but we'll know now. So yes, it's blasting from you, not where you place it. Hence why it says range of self.
Okay, I can move it.
You're not going to be able to reach it that far. It has to be Liz. It has to be from you. The point of origin is from you.
Yes, I have to.
Then why are you pointing it at other directions in the house?
I'm trying to figure out a plan here. $60.
You can do that when it's not your turn. I need you to do something now.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep the tidal wave pushing, but I'm gonna move here.
It moves with you.
Okay.
Well, that's actually good to know that it moves with her.
Yeah, so basically it's essentially like Gust of Wind. How that spell works is that that gust of wind shoots from you outwards in a 30-foot line. Okay, so you're hitting. So okay, which targets are you trying to hit?
I'm trying to hit these two.
That one and this one down here?
Yes.
Okay. So they need to make a strength saving throw. Alright. Both of them fail as they get pushed back 15 feet. One goes...
Be gone with.
Yeah, one of them goes crashing into the stove that was lit, but the water quickly gets rid of that. Alright. And that'll be the end of your turn, Akane. It is now the person that was in the bedroom heading over to the loft. And what they're gonna do, they're gonna go ahead and cast Scorching Ray. So I get...
good one.
It is a good one. So yeah, Scorching Ray, 3 targets. All of them hit. So the first one that's going to hit is going to be hitting over at you, Akane, for 9 points of fire damage.
No.
The second one is going to be hitting the wolf for 9 points of fire damage.
I have to roll con now.
Yep, roll me con. And one is going to be hitting towards you, Sips. And I'm taking in the fact that you took the dodge action into consideration. Unfortunately, it still hits with a 17. So...
Dude, how are you meeting? Whatever. How much damage?
7 points of fire damage.
17.
7 points of fuck you damage. Gotcha.
I'm sorry, man, if the dice love me and they hate you.
Dude, it's every session. The dice you roll just hate me, man.
Lady Luck just really wants to fucking die.
Honestly, I made my character hard to hit, and then No Dignity's sitting here being like, "Oh yeah, no."
I mean, I can show you my screen right now.
I'm just sitting back.
I can show you my screen right now.
I trust you. I trust you.
You know,
I just am kind of upset at my dog shit luck.
You know, 17 wouldn't hit me. So I don't think
Sonic,
you optimized your build. I'm kidding.
Sonic, I'm gonna make a character that cannot be hit. No dignity.
Oh no! I didn't do that. I could have made a character to where almost nothing No Diggity rolls hits. Could have done it, but no.
I think I keep concentration on the spell.
Yes, 17 will succeed on the concentration check. Moving on down to Starzin. Your go.
Wee woo. Alright, time to... I'm gonna move up to about where, just a little bit where Sips is. Let's see. Nope, I don't believe I can see our elusive Scorching Ray shooter.
No, because of the wall.
Yeah, line of sight blocked. Alright, okay. Let's shoost some people. Let's commence the shoosting.
The shoosting.
The shoosting. I have a range of 40 feet with my shoot gun. It is so glorious that I only need 40 feet. Unfortunately, the only one that is in that range is the one by Gantz.
Okay.
Ah, damn. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna...
Alright, you German bastard. Fucking fire your gun. Jesus.
You know what? I rolled a 7. That's what I get for being an asshole.
That's what you get for being
You do have your
German.
inspiration.
Yeah, but I'll save it. I'll save it on a more juicy shot that kind of will matter a bit more.
Alright, well, a 7 does not hit. Well, even an 8 does not hit, so yeah. You fire, you missed, unfortunately. He managed to use the couch for cover to block the gunshot.
You know, I got...
Anyways, it is now... Yeah, it's now Jade's turn. Jade is gonna go ahead and... hop her way down here, and she's gonna cast Fog Cloud up there. Up on the loft, blocking the visual of the wizard and the individual up there.
The sniper guy up there, who isn't really a sniper. He's just a regular guy.
Well, they haven't done anything yet. Like, their turn is up next. This is still what? This is still round 2.
Listen, they're not significant.
They're not significant.
One of them's already dead.
Fog cloud. I think this will work fine. There we go. Yep, that'll work. As that happens, the wolf is going to go ahead and go directly towards the 2 individuals that are down there. He's going to go ahead and attack the one that is glowing a nice color of purple and maw the ever-loving fuck out of it, bearing its fangs on it. Okay. And with a 21 to hit and dealing 11 points of damage. He is not looking very good. Alright, now it is the pirate's turn, as this one is going to go ahead and cautiously make his way down the stairs. Right here. Trying to peer his head out there, but he can't really see through all the mist. He's going to take out his gun and he's going to shoot at whoever he can fire at.
Good luck.
Good luck. So yeah, he's going to go ahead and fire his flintlock. As a loud bang echoes throughout the entire cabin. It comes directly towards Sips, but Sips, you dodge out of the way.
Woo!
The other one is going to go ahead and place himself behind the table, getting him some cover as he's going to take out his flintlock and he's going to start blasting as well. He's going to blast the... What is the nearest target from him? Okay, so they're both far away. He's gonna go ahead and blast the one. He's gonna blast at Akane.
So anyway, it started blasting.
Okay, that I believe will hit you, Akane. 14 will hit. Yes, your armor class is 13.
Yeah.
For 10 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save.
6.
Yeah, no, your torrent of water is gone. That shot basically knocks your form off balance. Alright. Graw's turn. He's gonna run over here. He's gonna pull out his, I think he has a short sword. No, he has a long sword. He's gonna pull out his long sword and he's gonna start swiping at this thug right here for 9 points of slashing damage as he hits with a 15 thanks to the fairy fire. And he's gonna go ahead and make another swipe with the long sword again. Yep, that'll hit as he quickly... Actually, he doesn't go for a lethal strike this time. He instead goes for the back end of the... Basically hits him in the back of the head with the hilt and knocks the thug out cold. And he turns over to you, Gaines. Probably best to keep some of them alive. Good for questioning.
Fair enough.
Kalis is going to go ahead and get a little bit closer. Probably get to right about here. And he's going to go ahead and cast... Actually, no, he's not going to cast anything. He's going to go ahead and take a shot with his crossbow. With the 17, he's going to hit the thug at the table for 7 points of piercing damage. And that'll be the end of Kalis's turn. Sips, it is now your go.
I'm unmuted, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Cool. I'm going to run up to the balcony
Okay.
as I take my sword, and I'm going to strike at the guy on the stairs.
Okay. Give me one hot second.
Oh wait, wrong attack. Fuck.
Well, before that, I'm gonna need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution save.
As your
Inspiration 18.
All right. 15, you mean?
Sorry, 15.
So yeah, that's actually good. So yeah, your injury from the wolf attack from yesterday almost kicks into effect, but you quickly maneuver yourself to where it doesn't hinder you all that well, and you quickly go for a long sword attack, but unfortunately, it misses. As you can't see through the mist, and I'm gonna need you to roll me a D100.
Oh damn, you're taking the nat one. Okay.
Well, yeah, because you're in the mist. It is at disadvantage when it comes to attack rolls.
I thought you were gonna take my first roll because it's the same roll for 2 hit, just wrong damage. But that's fine.
But okay, what is the thought process here? So you rolled the attack, and then I told you to roll a Constitution saving throw.
No, I messed up. You took the longsword attack.
I see.
That's okay. So I rolled a 12.
Yes. Wait, did you make an unarmed strike first?
Yeah, that was on accident. I meant to make a longsword attack.
Okay, so then that's what I thought happened. I'm just gonna say
It was
with a
my
12.
mistake. I needed to read what I was clicking.
Gotcha. So yes, you go ahead and you just simply miss, basically. You missed your attack. That's all that happens.
Bonus action. I'm gonna unarmed strike.
All right, and we'll take the 20. We'll take the 24, which that will hit, as you punch him for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah.
All right.
All right. It is now the thug's turn. This one's gonna go ahead and run up to you, Akane.
Uh-oh.
Oh, indeed, as he brings up his mace and cold cocks you in the temple.
Wow.
You fall down like a sack of potatoes.
I'm knocked out.
Yep. The other thug is going to go ahead and get right here. And they're going to go ahead and start swinging. Actually, hang on, I gotta take a look at something. You know what? He would have moved right there. That's what he's probably was going to do. Alright, and I need to roll one more attack for this guy as well.
I do need to bring up, did she change her thing to, like, flow over in this direction?
No, she changed her thing to flow down this way.
I see. Okay.
But
because
she rolled. But here's the other
reduced
thing.
movement.
The other thing is she got hit with a scorching ray. She lost concentration, so that form is gone.
Ah, damn! She lost concentration. Oh, okay. I was just making sure because
Yeah.
Sure. Okay.
So yeah.
Yes, because it's not there anymore.
Second attack from the guy that knocked down Akane is going to go ahead and hit Kalis for 7 points of bludgeoning damage. The other two are going to go ahead and start beating the shit out of the wolf with a combined total of 16 points of bludgeoning damage. Yep, okay. And that will be the end of the thug's turn. It is now Zilyana, which I need to change her name on here. What can she do? Actually, no, she's gonna get right here. She's gonna cast Chill Touch on the thug that's between Akane and Kalis across the pool table.
I mean, funny enough, that is probably what Owen would do.
Chill Touch with a natural 20. Fortunately, not doing a lot of damage. Dealing 8 points of necrotic damage.
I wish to touch.
Yeah, as the alluring hand comes over and just drains the life out of this thug. Gaines, it is now your turn.
Talk about a bad touch.
Bad touch.
Bad touch.
No touch.
Akane is down. I don't have healing. I'm gonna attack this dude, and then we'll see where I go from
The
there.
one that's in front of you?
Oh, is this dude dead? Oh, he's unconscious.
He's unconscious. Growl knocked him out.
Good then. I see him. He's laying down now. I should probably open my fucking eyes. Move up to Akane.
I am also
Actually,
knocked
I'm gonna
out.
move here.
I mean, you could get flanking.
Is this flanking?
Yes,
Or should
that
I be here
that
for
right there.
flanking?
That right there is flanking. As long as there's
Fine.
two
Can I-
people in between the target that you're attacking, that is flanking. Or yeah,
Okay.
basically, if there's a line from you to the other person, that's flanking.
What I can do is I can try to make sure that Akane doesn't get poisoned while she's unconscious, so she doesn't fail her death saves more. So I'm gonna unwavering mark on this guy if I hit.
Okay.
It took me 3 unwavering marks. Let's swing at this guy and have advantage. So 25 to hit.
25 to
Then-
hit. That will hit.
Trying to think if I want to use my superiority dice here. Guess I would be in line of sight of him, so he would have disadvantage. So I feel like I'm gonna use my menacing attack here, as well as the unwavering mark when I roll damage.
Okay, so for that,
12 damage total.
12 points of damage. So yes. By the way, what did you roll on your spear? What did you roll on a spear? The attack roll?
Oh, 25.
Alright, so yeah, 25 points of damage, 25 attack, and you've done 12 points of damage to the thug that you are flanking with Kalis with.
Mm-hmm.
He is not looking too good.
He has to make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
That is a failure. He is now frightened. As this tiny armored goblin man comes up, basically almost puncturing him in the heart with his spear, he starts to freak out because of it. He was not expecting to be close to death this soon.
Let's go. Just like your fights with me. Arr. As I pulled the spear out. That's
Okay.
my turn. Oh, he also has unwavering mark, so
Alright,
He
Akane,
makes
roll
that
me
back.
a death saving throw, but in a GM layer. Keep it secret, keep it safe. Liz?
Sorry, I had to answer the door. Somebody was trying to break down the door.
I see. Roll me a death saving throw, but make sure it's on the GM layer.
Ah, okay.
Keep it secret, keep it safe.
don't put it in my face.
Okay, then. Moving on down the line to the wizard. What can can she do? Her site is bullshit. She is gonna go ahead and cast a ray of frost over at you, Sips. That will not hit. As you feel the sensation of cold coming from behind you, you quickly dodge out of the way as it zips past you.
Chilling.
And she is then going to go ahead and try and make her way to where she won't get hurt. Alright. And Starzin, it is now your turn.
Alright. Oh. Oh boy. I am going to go right about there. Next to Akane's unconscious body.
And
Level Cure Wounds up and running on her.
okay.
Survey says 10 healing.
10 healing. Akane, you feel your life come back as you are healed for 10 points of HP.
Just a quick injection and just a quick little injection.
I'm up.
And
Alright.
I don't believe there's anything else I can still do. Yeah, because I can't really do much as a bonus action, unfortunately. So that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Oh, I'm a fool. I just realized something. Fog Cloud and Summon Beast are both concentration spells.
Keep Summon Beast.
Alright, one vote for Summon Beast.
Which one did she cast later? Or
She casted Fog Cloud later. So, yeah, I think Summon Beast would have to go.
yeah.
Damn it. I hate being a moron sometimes.
It's okay.
Alright.
We all have those moments.
Jade doesn't really have much in the way of that, but she does have Frostbite. God, I hate this. Frostbite in a 60 foot. Alright. So yeah, she's gonna go ahead, use her staff, she's gonna wisp out a bit of frost as it splashes onto the thug down here. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw. He fails as he takes 5 points of cold damage. And I believe his movement speed is reduced by 10 until the end of his next turn. It is now the Pirate's turn, as he's going to go ahead and bring out his cutlass and start swinging. Oh my god, these fucking rolls, man. I don't know why, Sips, I don't know why, but pirates absolutely hate you. It's so fucked. Alright. First attack is a 21. And I am counting the disadvantage. The other one was a 24, a natural 20. So thank God it wasn't that.
I mean, you dodged the natural 20.
Yeah, you dodged the natural 20.
That's good, at least.
Okay, first swing is 6 points of slashing damage. The second swing is 8 points of slashing damage. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 points of damage altogether.
Man, I'm looking kind of bad. In a bad way.
Give me a hot second. I think that meets the threshold as well.
For half my HP? No.
Yeah.
Wait, yeah, 28. Fuck. God damn it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't wanna. I really don't.
You
18.
succeed. You succeed. That means you're not stunned.
That means I'm not stunned. So what debilitating bullshit am I getting?
You're not getting any. That's
okay.
The thing is, if you're still up and you get half your HP knocked out in a turn, or in an attack like this, you're stunned. That is it. But if you naturally fail, however, if you get a natural 1, you're automatically go unconscious.
Oh baby.
So let's hope you don't roll a natural 1 on a con save.
Hope we never roll a natural 1 on a... Oh, you got half health?
Alright, the other one is going to go ahead and take a shot with his flintlock. He's going to go ahead and shoot Gaines for 10 points of piercing damage.
Howie.
And that is all they can do for right now. Graw's turn.
Oh, jeez.
He's gonna hop over the couch, make his way over to in between these two thugs.
Those two thuglin.
Yeah, Tweedledee and Tweedle Dumbass.
Yes.
No, it's Tweedledee and Tweedle Nuts.
Tweedledee's Tweedle Nuts, god damn it.
Tweedledee's nuts.
Tweedledee's Nuts.
Right.
Tweedledee's Nuts.
Man, Graw comes in hard as he knocks the fuck out of this guy right here. And then deals 12 points of slashing damage to this guy right here. So yeah, he basically comes in and basically spins around, knocks the guy with the back of the pommel of the blade, and comes around and slashes the second one across the chest.
Ouchies.
Kalis' turn. Okay. As a bonus action, he's going to go ahead and use Healing Word on Sips. Because I think
yo, he can see me. Not that I'm against that.
He can. He can barely see you. As long he still has sight on you. It's not complete darkness.
Okay. All right, I just was like, yo, he can see me. Nice.
He's gonna cast it at level 1. healing you for 5 points of HP. Because he rolled
Nice.
1 on a
Feeling good?
D4. Alright.
It's fine. It's fine. I have my special thing. Still.
And he looks over to this thug right here, and he's like, "Dude, you look like my... Dude, you look like my granddad's toe. You look like my granddad's toe." Yeah.
Dude, you look like my ex.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah.
If you could please... There we go. Alright, rolling the wisdom save.
3.
Not quite dead, but close to it. So yeah, basically assaulting his looks. The thug looks distraught at that. Sips, it is your turn.
Alright. So, I have my ooze potion.
You.
Can I drink it as a bonus action, or is it an action?
You could drink it as a bonus action, because it qualifies as a healing potion.
I'm going to drink my own ooze potion as a bonus action, healing 8 HP.
How does it feel to drink yourself?
Shut the fuck up.
God, Jesus.
Hey, I could be making another joke right now.
Look, I almost made the joke. But because this is recorded, we shouldn't. Is it disadvantage?
Yes, it will be a disadvantage.
14.
Think? Nope, that does not hit.
God damn, look at that damage, though.
I know.
That actually was really good. That actually was really good damage, too.
Maybe you can hit him with your unarmed strike.
A bonus action was
Oh,
used.
right, yeah.
Yeah, he already used
Unfortunate.
bonus action.
That's so unfortunate.
Dude, you're telling me, what's that roll? On that, holy shit, that's max fucking damage. You're telling me.
What are you talking about? That
you
is
actually-
max damage.
Max damage!
Max fucking damage, 15.
You hate to see it, folks.
Oh my
You hate to see it.
Oh.
He
Man,
sees you about to go for a cut that would end his life. With the sure footing of himself, he goes ahead and dodges out of the way.
I hit like the balcony rail or
Yeah,
whatever it is. I hit the rail.
Yeah, yours.
Everyone
like,
hears
it
the
breaks.
funk in the wood.
Not only that, you cut through it. That's how hard you hit with. Anyways, it is now this thug's turn. Seeing that he's surrounded, seeing how everything is going bad, and he looks over and he's frightened of gains. He's gonna go ahead and drop his maw and surrender.
Checks out.
All right,
There's a good lad.
top of the turn order. But unfortunately, there's some people that were hiding in the shadows at this point.
Oh, no.
Here we go. I'm gonna get fucked.
And their surprise round happens right now. As from
Oh yeah, I am.
what?
I am going to get gangbanged. Here we go.
We're all
See, not only that, but you also hear the sound of something large and heavy running to the front door. Going through the front door. Wielding a giant axe and lets out a blood-curdling scream. And starts making his way over to Zilyana. So yeah, welcome to Wave 2.
getting banged. Sonic's getting gangbanged.
Why does that
and...
dude look like Leroy Jenkins? With the fucking axe.
Leroy Jenkins.
Fucking smacks Zilyana.
Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. There's well, except for the Berserker. The Berserker was he just moved. The Drow Spies, on the other hand, they're gonna go ahead and do their surprise round because no one saw them coming.
Sweet. Fucked in the ass. I'm ready for it.
His dagger
Are you
suspiciously
healed?
looks like a dick.
Bend over.
We're gonna be.
A phallus dagger.
It's a very phallic dagger. I bend over my ass ready.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
I ain't going
hell.
down without a fight.
Where is he? There he is. And they get sneak attack, so that would be an extra 2d6.
For those of you in the audience, that means it goes a little deeper.
It just goes just slightly.
Shut the fuck up.
Alright. Dealing 16 points of piercing damage. Roll me a con save, please.
Man, good thing I drank that potion.
It is a really good thing you drank that potion. Well, let's hope this doesn't fuck you over, as you might get stunned from this.
Oh, please no. I really hope.
Oh baby, oh baby. That's a fucking 8.
Oh,
Can I roll? Can I roll my inspiration?
what inspiration? You don't have one.
I know.
My God.
Oh, Christ. Yeah, this one's
Can I-
gonna...
I'm not gonna do that. Please, sir.
Can I have some more? Oh, God.
Be gentle with me, sir.
Alright.
I'm too creepy, dude.
Resume the position.
I assume the position. I get on all fours, raise my ass in the air, wiggle it. Oh,
hell.
Alright. Alright, as Grog gets stabbed in the side for... So as the second drow, the second drow comes through the, fireplace, the chimney of the fireplace, and makes a roll over to Graw, it stabs its dagger into his side for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 points of piercing damage. And that'll be the end of that. Oh wait, shit. Zilyana. I'm gonna say she's gonna do a smart move and say she's gonna disengage. Get back over here. And I think that's all she can do for right now. Gaines, it is your turn. A hulking individual is coming towards you, or is just ram into the room, letting out a blood-curdling scream.
Huh. Can't really... It would take 5 feet of movement to move through an ally.
No, it's free movement.
Oh, it's free?
Yeah.
For real estate? Alright, this dude can
For realsies.
opportunity attack me with disadvantage if he wants.
You know,
Didn't
he's
he
going
surrender?
to. Seeing that his allies are coming in to help him out, he's going to go ahead and make an attack of opportunity. Mace? I don't
'cause he's
think
still
that... Yeah, turn order. Get out of the way. Thank you. No, that does not hit. He goes for...
Cool.
It's so unnoticeable. He tries to swing for you, but all you feel was a bit of a breeze. And you turn around, and he just has his hands behind his back with the mace, and just whistling like he's doing absolutely nothing.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I'll walk up and accept this dude's fight.
Alright.
Beer time.
We're going 1v1 Leroy Jenkins.
I'm 26. I'm
That-
gonna unwavering mark him as well on this.
That'll hit. Go ahead and roll
For 10
damage
damage.
for 10. Divide that in half. Well, it's more than 10.
13.
That's 13, so that will be 6. 6 points of damage.
Okay. I'll use second wind with my bonus action.
Second wind. Alright.
So 1d10 plus 3, and we overheal. Because that's definitely how it works. I go back up to 39.
Alright. Kane, your turn.
I'm going to... I'm gonna walk over to the stairs and help out. Well, first I'm gonna disengage and then walk over here.
You
Why
have to
are we
have an opportunity
disengaging?
Attack. You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he already used his reaction.
Alright. I just walk over here and since I have... I'm going to use my... Whoops. That was on private.
Yeah, that's fine.
Whoops.
With a
20.
21 to hit. That will hit
Yes.
as you... So go ahead and describe how you finish this guy off.
Oh my fucking god.
And note, I'm not doing lethal damage.
Okay, how do you finish this guy off?
I'm gonna swipe down and then just honk on the head with the fan.
Alright, so you cut him down on this, you cut him down across the chest, and then with a quick turn, you hit him across the temple, knocking him out as he basically ragdolls down to the stairs. And he is unconscious. Alright, is that all you do?
That's all I do.
Alright, Starzin.
Okay. This guy in front is definitely gonna get a solid punch.
He's gonna get a solid Falcon punch.
Falcon! Holy shit!
What is that number?
24. Sorry,
24.
I forgot that for a minute.
It's fine. So
24.
So yeah, how would you like to knock this guy out?
just go for. You know what? To knock him out, I'm just gonna like.
Wait.
An uppercut
Can I make a suggestion? Can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Can you do
Go
the
ahead.
Can you do the Johnny Cash?
The Johnny Cash?
You know, where you punch him in the balls.
Oh, the Johnny Cage.
Johnny Cage. Sorry, I got it mixed up with the music artist.
Yeah,
Yeah. You know
Starzin
what?
just starts singing Folsom.
It
Blue-
burns.
Folsom Blues.
Sorry, Johnny Cage. Yeah.
Yeah, you just see me just getting ready to go for a low blow, like do like an uppercut, but instead of going for his chin, I just like get him right in the ball. Oh.
You hear a sound. A little splat
You hear a what sound?
You hear a splat sound as you punch him in the balls as he falls over to the ground.
Yeah.
Alright then, is that all you do?
I'm gonna move. Does going over these unconscious guys count as difficult terrain?
No.
Okay. I'll go up here. Up the stairs next to Sips.
Okay. It is now the wizard's turn. As he's gonna go ahead and fire.
This is where I die.
Probably. She's gonna fire another Scorching Ray. That will miss, that will miss, that will hit Akane for 4 points of fire damage.
Ow.
As a stray...
I mean, on the bright side,
Yeah, on the bright side. You're fine.
On the bright side, you're still up.
Yeah, you're still up. Yeah, that'll be the end for the Wizard. It is now the Berserker's turn.
You should definitely hit the rabbit.
I think the rabbit is what's keeping Sips alive right now.
Did you heal me?
Yeah.
Definitely
No,
should take an attack
it's-
at the rabbit.
No, the fog cloud was Jade's thing, and if that wasn't it, you would have definitely fell unconscious with those scorching rays, Sips.
What are you saying? I would have killed a bitch.
I mean,
Okay.
possibly.
Damn. Confidence.
Alright.
It screws them over, but it saves them at the same time.
Man, I would have been already on their back line if it wasn't for this fog cloud, dude.
But he will take your advice. He's going to go ahead and swing once at you, Gaines, and another one over at Jade.
Jade's attack
Gain.
will be with disadvantage.
Oh yeah, that's right. Unfortunately, that still hits. She doesn't have the greatest armor class. Armor, yeah.
It's okay. Sky gets an additional attack as a bonus action on his next turn.
That is true. But you go ahead and take 15 points of damage, Gain. As Jade will take 7. And I need to roll a concentration check. Jade, where are you? Okay, here you are. Constitution. Well, that's unfortunate. So
There
that
goes
fog
Fog
cloud.
It no longer exists.
Yeah, no longer exists. It's gone.
I'm ready to
The
die.
audience heard me pop with my mouth when it disappeared, but yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
That
No,
is-
I heard that too.
Oh, good. But that'll be the end of that. Jade's turn.
By the way, guys, who's taking bets yet for when Sips dies?
Probably
Leave a comment below.
Leave a comment. Gamble this. Hey
Leave
man,
a
I'm
comment.
willing to set up a dead
You
pool.
might win a prize.
I'm willing to set up a
If
dead
you're
pool.
I'm saying 7 sessions from now.
All right.
7 sessions from now.
I don't want to assume that you.
She's gonna go ahead and summon another. She's gonna go ahead and summon another bestial spirit.
It's a very small wolf.
Yeah.
There we go. That's better.
I don't know why the size category for the fucking bestial spirit is small. It makes no sense. And it's gonna go ahead and attack with a bite. For a 16, a 16 will hit as he goes ahead and starts biting into the flesh of this individual, only taking 7 points of piercing damage. It is now the Drow's turn.
Here we go.
Assume the position.
I bend over. Wiggle my ass a little bit.
It's the wiggle that does it as he goes ahead and... Oh god, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Don't even mention the damage if it hits me.
Alright, I won't.
Alright, I'm down.
I think you're a bit more than down, my friend.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Would you like
my
to roll
crit.
me- Would you like to roll me another Constitution saving throw?
No, I wouldn't. Fuck you.
Oh, what?
What is your
Oh,
luck?
Really good at it.
What is your luck? And it's piercing damage too.
Oof.
Oh, this isn't gonna be good.
7, by the way.
7.
7 on the save.
Oh,
I
you
guess
were
we rolled
one
the
day
D1
away from
D100.
retirement. 7. Huh? Oh my god. Okay. Go ahead and roll me a D20. Or do you want me to roll it?
8.
That's an 8.
That is an 8.
Pierced stomach.
Ooh.
When you complete the
I
long
see.
rest, you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, DC 10, or gain the poison condition until you complete a long rest.
I'll
Magical
take
heal-
the poison condition.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I have to make a con save?
At the end, when you complete a long rest, you have to make a con save. Only a magical spell of 6th level or higher, such as healing or regeneration, healing the pierced stomach, as if it, or spend 10 days doing nothing but resting.
Man, dude. after this one, I'm just gonna be. I need a rest. I have 2 fucking injuries, man.
Yeah, after this, we're definitely.
All right. I
To
think
go back
I
to
think
town
what
to
I'm
rest.
going. I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna find a way for you guys to heal yourselves up a little bit quicker. I'll think about it.
Lesser restoration.
We're gonna have to.
Yeah, we have to pay a cleric to do it.
All right.
Storm.
By the way, you fall down the stairs.
Oh,
Damn, that's -2 death save.
No, you're
All
fine.
damage.
No, you're fine.
Are you sure about that?
Be me, just being like, yep.
All right.
Do me in.
Do me in, daddy.
Whoa.
All right.
Me.
Pin me, choke me, smash me.
All right. This Drow's turn. This one's gonna go ahead and try to make a slice at Graw. Graw dodges out of the way, using his longsword. It is now the remaining pirate's turn, as it's gonna go ahead and take a shot with his flintlock. It fires and it misses. It misses Akane as it flies over. Actually, no, it would probably hit. No, it still would have missed. It misses over Zilyana's head as he goes fuck as he quickly goes ahead and reloads his flintlock. It is now Graw's turn.
Wait, hear me out. Wouldn't he then be hitting his buddy back here? Look at the line. He missed.
It's not a natural one. If it was a natural one, I would have allowed it.
I'm just being smug about it. Don't worry about it.
Alright, Graw is going to go ahead and use his longsword. He's going to make 2 swipes, ending the career of this thug right down here by knocking him out unconscious. And
Which thug is it?
The thug that's up against the stove.
Is it D's or is it Nuts? Which one?
I think it's Nuts.
Nuts.
Okay, it's Nuts. All right.
It's Nuts. As this one's going to go ahead and take a grand total of 10 points of slashing damage. Alright. And that'll be the end of Graw's turn, as Kalis is going to go ahead and use Healing Word once again to bring you back up.
Yo,
Yeah.
I'm getting carried.
He's gonna cast it at level 2, so you get a little bit more HP.
I don't think it's gonna help.
I mean, it might help.
It might.
My.
I mean, that's
I
a
don't think
lot
that's
of
gonna help.
HP.
I don't think that's gonna help.
That's 11.
Drow's
points.
gonna one tap me again.
Probably.
The Drow knocked me from like 19 to 3. Dude. I think it's gonna one tap me again.
To be fair, I rolled really well on his stab. It's
Oh, no, dude.
fine.
I'm sort of cursed because there's only so many. I rolled really well, so I can let go, dude. I must be cursed, man.
I mean, he's got a point there.
Happens every game, dude.
And there's only been 5 games, and only 3 of them you've been in combat.
It's not just this game. I'm not looking at you, no diggity, and being like,
Oh, I see.
no, it's every game.
Alright, so Kalis is going to go ahead and bring out his crossbow. He's going to fire at the drow that is on the staircase with Starzin. Where is Kalis? There's Kalis. Kalis is gonna go ahead, fire crossbow.
Just him.
That will hit with a 15
Shoot
for
him dead.
4 points of damage.
Kill him dead, Guardian.
Kill him dead, Guardian.
Alright. That'll be the end of that. Sips. You're not feeling too good, man.
Man, I'm poisoned, right?
You're not poisoned right now. It's only when you complete a long rest.
Oh.
And fail the con save.
Yeah, if you
I move
fail
here.
the con save after you complete a long rest, you are poisoned.
I move here.
Okay.
I do this thing.
Ah, nice. Alright, do it.
Alright. Iron Wind Strike. So, the first person that is getting struck is I'm striking at the mage.
Well, a 9 misses.
Choose up to 3 creatures I can see within range.
Okay.
So yeah, my next one is I'm gonna strike at that dude.
Okay, go for it.
Nah, fucking 20.
Ooh. How would you like to kill him?
Oh, I appear behind him as I'm like, oh my, no Shinderu,
Nani?
Nani?
and slice his fucking head off.
His head comes flying as his body basically slides down the steps.
As I then appear over here, or more like here, that way I'm like below the balcony. That way she can't fucking drill me with a fucking spell.
Gotcha. Alright.
That was only 2 attacks, though.
Yeah, I can only target each of them once.
Oh.
Yeah, the thugs are gone off the battlefield. They're all
It was
knocked
worth
out.
it getting that nat 20 on the fucking roll, though. Look at that fucking damage.
You did 25 points of slashing damage.
Karma's a bitch, ain't it?
It was worth it. Dude, I'm hurting. I'm hurting, and here I go, just...
You are the definition of a glass cannon right now.
Oh, fuck
Pretty
yeah.
much.
Yeah. That's exactly what I built. When did you...
One deagle. One deagle. One deagle.
One D. Handy.
Oh...
Jesus.
I'm gonna do something that I definitely know On would never do, but I think this is gonna be fun. Actually, hang on. It all depends.
Okay.
What is the range? Oh no, she can do that now. But it's the gamble of it. Okay, can 5d8 be enough? What is like the average of 5d8?
The average?
D.
Actually, hang on. If she upcasts it, that's another 2. Yep, she's gonna go ahead and knock out that wizard up above by casting Sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, little
Oh my god, that works.
fuckhead.
That works. She's unconscious. So yes, Zilyana quickly casts a spell, fires her up in that direction. A puff of smoke extends out in a radius, and as soon as the smoke dissipates, you see the wizard is on the ground taking a nap.
Good night, sweet prince.
Basically, Gaines, it is your turn. Oh, before that, Zilyana is like, I probably wouldn't recommend waking her up until after we take care of that. Points over to the berserker.
Alright. I use my bonus action to take a free attack on him because of Unwavering Mark first. That's a 10, so this probably. Oh, it has advantage.
Yeah, you have advantage. 25. Alright, go ahead and roll damage.
I have advantage because I'm Wavering Mark regardless. That'll be the damage, so 7. And then I don't get Scourged for the rest of the turn.
Correct. So, 14 points of damage for the first attack. And because he did attack Jade, you get a second attack, right?
Yep. I'll use my action now to attack. This one will also be with advantage. 25 again. No Scourge is small.
For 3. Alright. So yeah, you're just rapid-firing, attacking this berserker. As you do, the more you try to cut into him, the more he's, like, unfazed by it. As you make every cut on him, it's like, you see blood trickling, but not as much as you would have hoped. His muscles are so tense.
He's very clenched right now. You can't get in.
Not even Sips trying to use her ability to go up the ass.
Also, as part of Unwavering Mark for the bonus action attack, it deals an extra. It deals half my fighter level. It doesn't say rounded up or rounded down, so I'll let you decide how that works.
Half
if
your. It normally is. Normally, when it comes to this, it's rounded down.
That's what I thought.
So an extra 1 point of damage.
Whole 1 damage.
A whole 1 damage. Imagine.
Alright. Akane, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm going to move down the stairs. And right next to Zilyana. Actually a bit closer to the back. So I can shoot off elemental water bolts.
Alright, go for it.
17.
17 will hit as you deal 1 point of bludgeoning damage. You basically shoot like a teardrop of water.
Well, it's something, I guess.
It's something. Alright, Sorry, is that the end of your turn, Akane?
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Alright, yep, Starzin, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna go down the stairs, get into position to fire upon the other pirate hiding behind the table.
Okay.
Booski.
Booski. That will hit.
It's a 19 with 9 points of piercing.
Alright. You go ahead and you pull out your shotgun as you pump it and blast it, hitting him in the side.
and that's all I'll do.
Perfect. The wizard is unconscious. The berserker is going to go ahead and start swinging. He's going to swing one of his great axes at you, Gaines, for 6 points of slashing damage. And he's going to go ahead and swing at the wolf.
18.
For 12.
Disadvantage for swinging at the wolf.
Oh wait, then yeah, that misses. The wolf lives for another day. He swings, but he misses. But that'll be the end of that. Jade, it's her turn. She is going to go ahead and... You know what? She's going to go ahead. As you see, as she uses her staff, it glows as she's basically dotting out, like, you see, like, very bright dots that she's using with her staff in the air, forming basically a constellation. As that happens, that constellation sweeps over her, and you see as she begins to glow. Her body is basically that of the starry night sky, except for a couple of the brightest stars forming the constellation of the Archer. As she is going to go ahead and use her star arrow to fire at the drow that is attacking Gra. Unfortunately, that misses with a 9. As she fires off her arrows, the drow, with like a sixth sense for this, quickly ducks out of the way before it hits. It is now his turn, seeing that he can't really... Well, I mean, I guess he could. Nah, he's going to go ahead and take care of this target that's in front of him right now. He's going to go ahead and make a slash with the short sword. And Gra, showing his combat prowess, blocks it with his long sword and just faces this drow face to face with a grin. It is now for the last pirate standing, as he's going to go ahead and march his way up with a scimitar. Or not a scimitar, a cutlass. And he's going to make 2 swings over at you. Only one of them hitting for 4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay. As that happens, Gra is going to go ahead and make 2 swings at the drow that he's been in combat with. And quickly just knocks him out. As he dashes his way over to join in the fight against the Berserker. Kalis, on the other hand, he is going to go ahead and assist Starzin by getting to right here and firing another one of his crossbow bolts. Well, that just does not hit at all. As he fires the crossbow bolt, it just misses over the pirate's head. Sips, it is your turn.
We zoom in. So, I'm going to move to flank.
Okay.
Our side of the pirate. And then, I'm going to take my sword. I'm going to strike him with 2 hands on my weapon for a 16. Does that hit?
A 16 will hit.
Awesome. I got 1 key left. Why not? I'm gonna impart force
All right.
on this card for an additional 1 damage because I'm rolling 2 1s. By the way, I got my 1 crit off for 25 damage, and all of a sudden my damage.
Look,
just
God
went
gives
right
it,
down
and
the
God
toilet.
taketh away.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh away.
7 damage as I then strike him with an unarmed strike on a 24.
All right.
I mean,
How would
at
you
least
like
it's another
to?
6
How would
points.
you like to
More
deal?
damage.
How would you like to deal with him?
Man, I'm gonna stab my sword into his back, and I'm gonna do a quick chop to the back of his neck, knock him out.
Oh, you're knocking him out.
Yep.
Okay, you knock him out. All of the regular pirates are done. All right, Zilyana's turn. Is sleep concentration? I don't think it is. Let's see here. Sleep is not concentration. Okay, so yeah, that opens up a lot of things for her. She is going to go ahead and use her Halloween Curse once again, casting it at level 2 on the Berserker. Where's Halloween Curse? There we go. Halloween Curse, level 2. Must make a dexterity saving throw, which I don't think he's really good at that. No, I mean, I guess he's decent. Well, not when he rolls a 1. Oh wait, he rolled a 1. That means he gets another D12 added onto that. 6. Okay, so. And because it's necrotic damage, he's not taking half damage from this. So 18,
It's full
19,
on
20,
damage.
21, 22, 23, 24. 24 points of necrotic damage. Oh, God! Gaines, it is your turn. Sky,
Hello.
your turn.
Time to do what fighter does best.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna use bonus action and smack.
Smack. With a 21.
21.
So that's
I will say this right now. You guys always have advantage on this Berserker because he's been using Reckless.
okay. Now I'll remove Scourge of the Small. I'll attack again. An 11.
11 does not... Actually, hang on. With the advantage plus the flanking, that'll be a +2. 13 just hits.
Okay. 7.
14, 7. So 7...
And my actions surge, and let's just hit him again.
Didn't you already do an action surge? No, you did second wind.
No.
That's right.
No, he did
used
second one.
Spirit technique and second wind. I haven't used my action surge.
Unfortunately,
So that's a 12,
that
so-
does not hit, unfortunately.
And then that's my turn, and hopefully someone can get rid of him before he hits me back.
Out of curiosity, can you roll the damage real fast? Out of curiosity.
Would it have been enough?
Just out of curiosity.
You know, it would have been funny if it wasn't recklessing right now. Or not recklessing, if he wasn't in a rage right now. That would have been funny.
I mean, if he wasn't in a rage, he would have took him down probably a while ago.
Shredded, yeah.
Alright, Akane, your turn.
Okay.
But yet, here we are, Leroy Jenkins.
I
Can you show me the pathing for that? Did you just walk through the fucking pool table?
Nope.
Okay, I was about to say. Just... Alright, so yeah, you're right there now.
And now to use water bolt.
Fire.
Open fire!
19.
For 5 points of damage, but that'll be reduced down to 2. You're just chipping away at him. He's still up. As Akane, you shoot this another water bolt. It hits him. It leaves a welt, but he's still chugging along.
We need some damage. We need some damage to take on this barbarian.
Starzin, it is now your turn. I might as well go ahead and get the wizard out of combat.
Alright, back to my old spot up the stairs.
And I should get the drows out of combat as well.
40 feet away. That should be right at the cusp of the shotgun's range. Yep. Short range, still.
Wait, hold on. Part of me wants to say that this guy has half cover from your allies being right there.
Even if I'm up the stairs?
It's not that far up. It's like they're still in shotgun range if you fail this shot by a certain amount.
Even if I yell everybody to duck?
It's okay. He only has an AC of 13. Just shoot.
I mean, you could do it. Technically, it would be an AC of 15.
Trust. See, look at that. You're fine.
Oh yeah, that's right. He is recklessing, so that means it's with advantage.
See, look at that. You're fine.
So yeah, 18 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 piercing, which is going to go down to 4 more.
Alright. Now, you want to know the sad part about this is?
He's on like 1, isn't he?
Yeah. Oh no. Alright.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. There's something I can do.
Wait, what are you gonna do?
Is there something I can do to make it hurt just a little more?
I mean...
Just one more point. One more point.
I'm sorry, man. Unless you have something. Do you have a bonus action you can do?
Let the bunny girl have it.
No, there's nothing I can do.
Let the bunny have it.
Alright.
Fucking hell.
It is now the Berserker's turn. I'm so sorry.
Oh, I am.
What have I done?
All right.
What have I done?
What have I done? God, I love that. I love that movie.
How could I
All right.
be so blind?
First swing comes in over at you, Gaines, but you quickly raise up your shield and block it from any substantial damage to happen to you. The second swing will go to Graw. Unfortunately, that will hit Graw for 13 points of slashing damage.
Boom. Facing with disadvantage.
And as that happens, God,
Draw dies.
it's gonna be regular. It's gonna be regular plus flanking. Yeah, I guess that would be with advantage, technically speaking. All right, so yeah, she's gonna go ahead, fire one of her celestial arrows. Her star arrows. Oh, okay.
I don't like that.
You should like it. It was a natural 20.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, what a finisher.
As she pulls back one of her star arrows, it hits him directly into the head. His head blows out from the back as he falls to the ground.
What a way to go. What a champion.
And just like that, combat is over.
Oh.
Now,
You won!
Sky,
Hello.
do you still have that thing that you need to do? It is over 3 hours
Yes.
right now.
Yes. I was gonna leave at 6, but I can start getting ready. Well, 6 my time, and it's 15 minutes until.
Well, I still have some things that I need to do. I will. So yeah, there's still some things I need to do right now. That's probably going to be going over 15 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, and I'll try to fill you in on what happened.
Yeah. Sounds good.
All right then. Well,
Okay, I will see you all later.
oh wait, give me your vote in our DMs.
Okay.
All right. Anyways, back on track. So yes, as the final shot takes down the Berserker, and he falls down dead, Graw quickly rushes out the front door, gives the signal with a loud whistle, and as that happens, a whole bunch of the hunters that came with you starts marching in, and Graw starts pointing out the ones that are unconscious and to tie them up and bring them in.
He calls in the boys.
He calls in the boys. I don't have the tokens for the boys, but basically a whole bunch of hunters come in and start rounding up the unconscious people that you guys decided to spare, which are 4 thugs, 2 pirates, and 1 wizard.
Always nerd.
Wizard.
What about the one drow?
Oh yeah, and the 1 drow. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna say to Graw to keep an eye on that wizard, especially, and I'm gonna go upstairs and start looking around to see if there's any evidence, if there's anything of value, or if that box is up there. Assuming this is our target.
Okay, so you go upstairs and you start looking around. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check. Or perception.
GM?
What?
I'm gonna look in, like, the basement or whatever it is.
The bunker?
Yeah, the bunker. Isn't that out here?
No, that is the outhouse, my friend.
Oh, has that somebody was just fucking in the outhouse?
The
Where's the
berserker,
bunker?
the berserker was in the outhouse. The bunker is up above, and based off the floor plans, for you remembering, it is actually the ladder to the bunker is underneath this bed right here.
All right.
So under the loft.
Yeah, under the loft. The only way
So
to
he'll
get
be
in
under the
is
loft.
through the ladder.
You see,
Okay, roll an investigation, you said?
Roll investigation or perception, your choice.
I'm going to do investigation because I have higher investigation. Natural 20.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get out my notes for this.
As I'm just scouring the place top to bottom.
Yeah, essentially. Alright. Right. So, you find the box. Well, you find a box, per se. It kind of looks similar to the description of the box that was given to you by both Kane and Akane, but you're not 100% sure on it, because you weren't there, you weren't the person that saw the box in the first place. And
Okay.
as you open it up, you notice that it's... Well, first of all, there's a lot of treasure in here. There is 70 gold pieces, 900 silver pieces, 2,600 copper pieces. Don't worry, I'll copy and paste this and put it in the Discord.
Okay.
A chrysophrase gem. I have no idea how do you pronounce this gemstone. It's basically a translucent green gemstone.
Expensive gemstone.
Yeah, you see that, 2 bloodstones and a sapphire.
All right. Anything else?
That's about it. I mean, actually, no, there is another thing. You find a spell book, which you could presume to be the wizard's spell book.
All right.
And I'll give you well, I don't know if you can use it, but you can definitely sell it, or give it to someone that is a wizard for that, and I'll give you a list of the spells that are inside the spell book later this week or next week.
Yep, I'll hold on to it.
oh GM,
What?
Trade.
Oh, you're basically gonna turn into a puddle of ooze just to get down?
Nah, I'm just gonna go underneath the bed.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna open up the thing. I'm gonna go in.
So exactly what I just said.
Yeah, I'm not picking up and moving this bed. Who do you think I am? A fucking
I didn't say
brain
that.
idiot?
I said you were gonna become a puddle to go underneath.
I guess. Except I take my sword with me because I can take my equipment. My equipment can fit too, which it can.
All right.
Do I see this while as he does it? As Sitch does it?
I'll say with a natural 20, you see as she basically becomes a fucking blob. Yeah, you just see her transform into a fucking puddle as her cloak, her outfit, her equipment are going underneath the bed.
Resting bitch face.
I mean, yeah. So what do you do then? Starzin, after seeing that.
There isn't anything. Okay, there isn't anything else up there that I could find. Right?
Not of important note. I mean, there's the wardrobe full of clothing that definitely do not fit you. There's a bookshelf containing a bunch of books about about random bullshit. That really doesn't stick out as valuable per se. The only thing of important that you gathered was the spellbook and the box that you picked up.
Alright, I'm gonna walk back downstairs and call over Akane.
I proceed to come over.
Does this look like the box? Is this the box that got stolen?
Is it the box that got stolen?
It is. It is. It is the exact same box that was stolen. However, you don't. When he was carrying it, there wasn't that much jingling of coinage when he was moving it. So, whatever was inside was probably replaced with what you found in the box right now.
Well, yes, it is the box, but it was less jingling first time I saw it. Whatever was inside must have been replaced with something else.
This isn't good.
Yeah.
Because our job was to get the cargo specifically back.
You would be correct, yes.
Well, I guess we gotta... But they know. By the way, Akane, one other question. And he's gonna motion to the wizard. Does that look like the individual that took it?
The person that took it.
The wizard that... Okay, first of all, you look at the wizard. No, it definitely was not. It's like, if you can imagine a mask over this one, it would not look like the person that you encountered. First of all, a little bit too short. She's like... Yeah, she's closer to dwarf size than anything else. Probably just a couple of feet above. The other one was pretty tall.
No.
Basically, like, about 6 feet tall.
No, the person we saw was about 6 feet tall.
Damn.
Well, while you guys are talking about that, let me go ahead and move on to Sips.
Hello.
Sips, you go ahead and you slink down the ladder down into the basement area. First thing of note, it is quite dark in here.
Torch.
You go ahead and you light a torch. What you see, I don't know if it horrifies you, but I know it probably will shock you. You see body parts, arms, legs, torsos, a couple of heads, but mostly a pile of arms and legs in the corner. Second, you see a torture rack. Basically, one of those where you tie both the arms and legs from one end into the other. Have them displayed out with their stomach facing up. And that is definitely coated with some bits of blood. Dried blood. To be more precise.
Okay.
Third, you see another table at the very end of the of this bunker. You see a corpse, a regular corpse, that has been cut open, and looks like there are runes carved in all over the arms, the legs, the head, the torso. And
you said runes.
Runes, yes.
All right.
and right next to it, you see a journal.
I'm gonna pick up and read the journal.
You pick up and read the journal. To paraphrase it, because I don't have it on me right now, but I will type up a little thing that, has it all in there. Basically, this is a well-documented journal containing a bunch of dates that spans between a week. Well, sorry, from a year to current now, and it's just a bunch of notes saying it's like this experiment failed. Got to try this now. It's like almost got caught by a couple of bandits on the way to one of the local cities in Tarim. Got to keep low for a little bit. The book is close hand. I'm so close to it, but of course Kane had to get his goons in the way and uncover it before I could. I'll try to sneak onto the next boat and try and track it down to Silvervein. Odds are that's probably where it's at.
Alright, I'm going to try to...
Not done yet.
Okay.
Now it's catching up to the current events of this week. So close to grabbing onto the book, but someone took it before I could. Apparently his hideout's within the cabin. I might as well pay a visit. Next day. He disappeared, but the fool did not hide the book that well. I had plenty of money. I might as well use this container to pay off the guards to make sure that they can protect me while I'm at work with using this book. I'm so close. Basically, this spans on to several experiments up until now, where he's basically jots down. It's nearly complete. It's almost near perfection, but I need more subjects. I think I'm gonna head out into one of the other local cities. Maybe they have some more. Subjects I can use.
All right. After I read that, I'm going to take a look at the body. I rolled Arcana. Got a 21. As I'm looking at the runes in particular and trying to understand what he was trying to do.
Each school of magic has their own dedicated rune depending on the circumstances. And each one is somewhat similar, but they have unique distinctions between each one. Your knowledge from your Arcana roll, from what you've learned so far from your past life, these are runes of necromancy. However, these are not up to date. These are very old runes of necromancy. Because it's so unfamiliar that a person would not identify it as that class. Matter of fact, they would probably label it as some madman trying to use runes to use necromancy, and it's just some drunk idiot that just saw a bunch of scribbles on a piece of paper. But you know better.
I'm going to hold on to this book as it's proof of who we're hunting now. As I'm going to exit the basement.
You go ahead and you slink on upstairs, up the ladder.
And I'm gonna call everybody.
I'm gonna rush up the stairs.
I'm going to come up the stairs.
You guys might want to take a look. But
About
please
what?
brace yourselves
What?
for what
Did
you're about.
you find something?
cellar. You remember that this place has a cellar, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
bunker type.
Apparently, what was inside of that chest there, as I point to what you have in your
Mhm.
hand, there was a book. And someone named, what was the dude? Callip or whatever? No diggity.
Callip?
Whatever. The book said who has it, right?
Kane. Kane and his goons has
Kane.
it.
Thank you. The person who took it was called Kane.
The-
Whoever wrote this, as I pull out the diary.
Okay, hold up. Stop. Kane is the one that told you to go look for the cargo.
Oh.
And it also says that someone else calling himself the Phantom took the cargo before this individual who wrote this journal could.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Be ready
take the
for a bunch
journal
of bodies
and
down there.
start reading through it.
Basically the exact same thing, basically dates of like experimentation that he's done it, also to the point of a week prior, basically saying, I'm so close to getting this book, but of course Kane and his lackeys got it before I could. Might as well sneak onto the next boat to Silvervein and try to take it from him. Then saying, oh, some guy named the Phantom apparently took the book. I'm gonna track him down to get it back. Found the book, did some experiments. Now he's off. He's somewhere off on the island. This individual that has the cargo now.
This individual has the book now. Gotcha. So I was right. This individual has the book now. Whoever this guy is.
Yeah, but you were saying Kane, and then I was had to be like, nope, stopping.
Sorry, I got mixed up.
So the writer of the journal has the book now.
Yes.
Does there anything that pertains to it? Name? Who owns it? Or
go ahead and roll me an investigation.
Alright, I got you. Baby!
You look
I'm
around.
gonna use inspiration.
Okay.
Reroll.
Alright, go ahead and reroll.
God! Alright. Okay, okay, Lady Luck. I see what you're doing now. It was an 8. There's a nat 20 on the other side, and Lady Luck is cocked.
I can't decide who she likes better.
I think
she's a
Creepah.
So so Lady Luck is cucking Creepah, pegging Clyde, sucking my dick.
And not
She's
doing
been-
a thing with
she's-
me because apparently she's
I'm gonna
great.
teach that dirty bitch a lesson.
Alright, anyways. So, you look around inside the book, you don't really find the name of the author of this journal. However, you do see a letter, like, where the name would be at. There is an M, on it.
An M.
Yep, an M.
Alright.
There's other words next to it. There's other letters right next to it, but it's so smudged over the wear tear of time, you know. It's basically smudged out.
Alright. I'm going to put basically along with the box and the journal, I'm going to pocket all of it. So you said that there was a bunch of body
You're
parts.
gonna have to move the. Bed.
Let's see.
I'm not strong
I'm
enough
gonna
to move it.
make my way over there. Just try to scooch it out the way.
I'm gonna say that's easy for you, considering you have a giant metal arm.
Yep, I'm just gonna grab it on a good spot and just drag it.
As you drag it, you see
And then I'm gonna-
the trapdoor.
Opening it and going down.
You go down. Probably the big thing that I probably should have said is the pungent smell of iron and decay when you start walking down the stairs. As you then look and you see just the pile of dismembered corpses, the corpse on the table with the runes carved all over the body, and the the torture table.
All right, I'm gonna go over to the room. First, I'm gonna inspect the runes, and then I'm going to inspect the body.
All right, go ahead and inspect.
Joe.
Yep, I'm telling you to inspect.
All right, here's the Arcana roll. Yeah, because with runes it would be better to use Arcana than investigation, wouldn't it?
Yes, but you can use investigation to see what else has happened to the body besides the runes.
Good point. All right.
Natural 20.
Natural 20 on the investigation.
Lady Luck saw how Lady Luck saw how jealous you were, and it was like, and just puts hands on your balls.
That's right, you dirty bitch.
So, yes, you started examining the body. Couple things to note that you now notice. One, the rune marks have been on this body for at least a couple of days, considering how old the wound marks and the blood is. Two, you notice that this body is also tied down to the table as well. It was definitely tied down to the table. As you look on the wrists and the ankles, it has been thrashing around, as you can see, like rashes and a cut and skin irritation that were on there. Odds
are signs of tied up and struggle.
Yes, but that actually took place before after the runes were carved into the body. And third one is of note is that a fresh wound was penetrated through the skull of this corpse. Of a dagger of some kind, a small blade. So basically, in order, the runes that are on the body are older than the marks that are on the wrist and the ankles, which is older than the puncture mark through the skull between the eyes, like closest to the brain, than that. And that is fresh.
Man, it was revived and then killed again.
So basically the body's fresh.
Well,
the runes were placed first.
I wouldn't say fresh. Okay, well, it probably died like a month ago.
Okay, well, allow me to rephrase.
It was
And
probably
then it was
tied down. Then the roots were placed on it. Then it began to move and struggle. And then it was killed.
You, in the mindset of Starzin, you would think that would be correct. What Clyde just said.
So, tied. Ruined, then stabbed? Is that what you said, Clyde? I'm sorry.
Basically. Probably. Tied down. And then the runes were inscribed into it. Then, after the runes were inscribed, the body started to wriggle around and fight against the bindings.
Mm-hmm.
And then he killed it again. Sorry, killed it.
Okay.
I would also tell him that I also affected those runes. Ancient
Can I roll a
necromancy.
history check to see if to see about ancient necromancy? Or would that be an Arcana roll?
It could be history or Arcana.
You know what? I'm better with Arcana. I'll roll that. No.
Learning
That's an
ancient,
8. I got
learning
nothing.
ancient necromancy wasn't kind of the thing that you were taught back in your hometown, which this makes sense.
Starzin questions Sips even more.
It's like it makes sense why you would fail this check, because odds are you would probably not know this.
I mean, I agree, but I'm also trying to get this to go along.
I mean, what more is there to go along? You found out what's been going on. You know that the runes are ancient necromancy. What else do you need to know?
Sips
I don't know.
Tell you her theory.
I don't
She
know.
thinks-
I'm always suspicious.
She it looks like that the body was tied down and probably revived using runes. He wanted it to do. Which Sips is speculating that the corpse probably tried to attack him or was acting aggressive. Which then, thinking about it, why doesn't he just use normal necromancy? Maybe this form of necromancy or the magic from the earth, something. It must be more sustainable in some sort of
Now,
way.
are you going to be...
She goes into a whole spiel about that.
Now, here's my question. Are you basically saying this stuff out loud with two Starzin?
Yes. Absolutely.
Starzin's kind of just in deep thought. He's of this puzzle together, because this is a lot more
Either way, we now know
Oh,
who our target is. Also, really quick, me and Akane,
Yes.
dude,
Does it match the
I'm sorry, can you repeat that again?
is the body in front of us the body of the Phantom? Did the guy kill the other dude to get the book?
No, like I said with Starzin, this body is a month old.
Okay.
yeah, the body's old. The body is really old. But all of this is relatively fresh. We're talking a couple days.
So,
well, after that, I'm gonna walk back out. I'm gonna get up and start moving back out, and heading back to Gra and the rest of the hunters with the captives.
All right. It may not show it right now on the map, but the captives have, well, except for a couple, were already being taken over to Silverleaf. The only people that are there right now currently is two thugs and one of the drow, and a drow.
The wizard was taken.
Yeah, the wizard was taken.
Are any of them starting to stir?
The drow's been awake for a while. The thug that was frightened of Gaines is still frightened of Gaines, and the other one is just like, fuck.
I'm gonna walk out and just say, well. It seems you guys finally started coming back around. Did they say anything yet, Gra?
Gra just looks down at them. Is like, they've started talking. All right. This one in particular is a bit too chatty when it came to saying that he was just doing a job. The drow, on the other hand, hasn't really said much.
I'm gonna go over to the one he was calling chatty.
It's the guy that was afraid of Gaines.
I'm gonna ask Gaines to also come with me to this one.
Oh.
New information out of the not so chatty drow.
Look, I swear, we were just doing a job. That's all. Look, we were just told that just to stay here, stay guard, to make sure no one gets in. Those who get in, well, it's basically, you knock them out or you scare them away, or what the other people did, and basically shoves his head over to the guy next to him, kill them. Basically placing the blame of killing people that shows up on their doorstep to that guy in particular.
Wow.
He basically gestures towards the drow.
No, the other thug. Well, I guess the drow as well. I guess the drow as well.
Oh, don't worry. I believe you that this was all just a job. But I'm not interested in that fact. I'm interested who hired you.
Let me go ahead and roll for that.
That hurt.
He never gave me his name. Look, he never gave me a name. He was just some old geezer that just popped up one day, found us at one of the taverns, and says, "Do you want money? I have money. Just come over to this cabin, and I'll pay you very well." And we were skeptical at first, but he presented the box, and we saw all the money inside, and we're like, sure, why not? He never really told us who he was.
What he looked like?
Let's see here. He was old. He was human. Brown hair. Brown hair. Wears a coat, like a large black coat. I think he had a goatee. I think.
Oh Lord.
And the guy and the person that's right next, and the thug right next to him is like, dude, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I talk when I'm scared.
I'm just gonna use the back of my metal hand to slap the one that's telling him to shut up.
Let him cope with his actions.
Ow! dick!
I'm just gonna give him like a side-eyed glare and just say, "I'm sorry, did I say you could talk?"
He spits at you.
You know, I could take one of them down here and get some information out of him. Maybe he'd be more willing to talk after a little bit more time.
As soon as you say that, almost all three of them had their eyes open and they realize what you're talking about and they immediately shut up.
All right. Is the same man that the chatty one here had described, is that the same man who hired all of you?
Yeah, he was the same one that hired us.
And okay, so it was an older guy, brown hair, had a goatee.
Was he around 6 foot?
I don't fucking know.
Was he tall?
I mean, I guess.
You know, the less information you give, the less likely we are to believe that you really had nothing to do with this and was only doing a job. If you have any information, it might be very prudent for you to give it up now.
The guy who basically told Starzin, it basically spit at Starzin. He just is like, look, we were just hired to do a job, and we were told not to mess with the old geezer's experiments, as he would claim. And every time we show back up here into this cabin after restocking on supplies, we just smell the faint smell of blood. And we know what happens to those that tend to wander a bit too close.
So none of you have ever even been down there.
No, but we hear the screams and the moans that come from there.
Starzin's gonna raise his eyebrow. What kind of moans?
I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Please elaborate.
Like when you get hit in the stomach, kind of moan.
You mean like this, as I hit him in the stomach?
Oh, bitch!
I mean, I just wanted you to elaborate it correctly.
You.
What about the rest of you? Does that sound like the same moans?
The drow says nothing. The chatty guy is just like nodding his head profusely.
Are you sure you don't have anything to say, Drow?
He side-eyes you, and that's it. Yeah, he doesn't talk as much.
Oh, I'd imagine he's probably going to be very quiet. Okay, so you all know. And I'm going to take a gander that none of you just so happen to know anything more than that.
They all look at each other and basically shrug, yeah.
Okay. Here's a good... Okay. So, we know that there's someone else pulling the strings. Where are they?
the chatty one peeks up and is like, we honestly don't know. He normally just goes on his usual walks, and he normally comes back within a day or so. Odds are he's probably not going to know now because, this place is pretty much taken care of.
And none of you have an idea, and I'm assuming you don't have any idea which way he went, where he was going. He didn't say anything else about what he was doing. Not even like a little mumble or a slip of the word.
I think
slip
it's
of the lip.
slip of the tongue.
Yeah, you're right. It actually is slip of the tongue.
Yeah, the one that the asshole thug is just like, look, that's as much as information we've got. That's as much as we know. All right.
What about your spell slinger friend? Think he would know more?
You talking about May? No, May's not gonna know that. She's not gonna know as she's gonna know as much as we do. Look, are we done here? Can we go off to jail, whatever the fuck?
Get what the guy looks like from them. All of them. We need a concise version, at least, of what he looks like. Make sure to keep them separated in different cells, too. That way they can't corroborate and agree on a certain look.
I mean,
Alright.
Graw looks at that. It looks at you a lot. It's like, I mean, we can try, but we're a small town. We don't get a lot of trouble around here, so getting separate cells is going to be a bit of a task.
Then tie them up to different stakes around the village.
We're not barbarians. We're not going to tie them up to a stake and let the wild animals come and try and eat them.
Oh, no. We're not doing that to them. Just tie them up somewhere, get what the guy looks like from them, each individually and separately, and then throw them in a cell.
We'll handle the ways that we can handle them here in Silverleaf.
Okay. Sips is actually going to, you see she's annoyed a bit at the whole thing.
If only there was really a way we could get them to Silvervein.
Well, the Silvervein guards should be on their way, right? Didn't we notify them?
We didn't notify anybody. Did we notify somebody?
Not that I remember, no. There was discussions about notifying them, and okay, so I remember the conversation. It was you wanted to notify them, and Clyde thought it would take less than a day to get here, but I told him that it would take 2 days, and by the time that happened, you would have already taken care of the problem.
Yeah, no, I thought, we already were going to notify them and tell them that we were taking care of the problem beforehand.
But
also, I didn't
guys,
think I was...
But none of you guys said...
I think there was someone else saying, hey, let's wait for the Silvervein guards, and I'm like, no, it's going to take them longer than us taking care of the problem. However, we should still notify them anyway. Either way, we didn't notify them.
No, but yeah,
right.
Nobody wrote a letter.
You know what? It's probably as good a time as any to write a letter and possibly have one of the hunters deliver it. I don't know.
This is where Graw's going to be like, well, I mean, we can maintain them here. How about you lot head over to Silvervein since you have stuff you need to report there, and let Kane know that we have the people here.
Sound good to everybody?
Sounds good.
All right.
We should probably get moving as soon as possible, too.
Good plan.
Alright, let's go.
Alrighty then. As you lot go ahead and get yourself organized and ready, and you start marching off back to Silvervein. This is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Before we march off back to Silvervein, I'm going to I just want to tell Gra to I just want to thank. Okay, let me roleplay this out. I just want to say thanks, Gra, for helping us take care of this.
I know you want to roleplay this, but literally your internet and my internet are saying no to this.
What internet? I don't hear any internet.
I'm hearing plenty of internet, and if it's hearing on my side, it's definitely hearing on the audio side. You're too robot-y for
okay,
it to
well, it's not my internet because I'm on mobile data. So it's just your internet.
Maybe it's your mobile data. It's like mobile data.
No, it's your internet.
Okay, let's compromise to say it's both.
No.
Fuck you.
I don't. Fuck you too.
How about you end the recording before you two start fighting?
Alright. Well,
no.
Before then, let's go
you
ahead.
Kill God.
I'm sorry, but let's go ahead and end tonight's session. Like I understand you're trying to go for.
Yeah, okay, we'll end it, but I'll just be saying thanks. I'll just be saying thanks to Grob and just shaking his hand and hoping that things work out back in Silverleaf.
And he will say, it's been a pleasure, and you're always welcome here in Silverleaf.
Okay. There. I'm happy.
Alright.
You get to live another day, God.
You can try and kill me. But yes, let's go ahead and get the voting out of the way. So, I actually got Sky's vote. Sky voted for Akane for the water turret. That's his reasoning. It's because of the water turret that Akane used to to basically shape the battlefield, even though it didn't really last that long. But it was still a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for that reason, I'm actually going to give it to Akane, because that was actually a really good idea, Lynn. I actually have to get credit for it.
It was a cool
Good
idea,
job.
however, the thing, it didn't work like how you thought it would. But
yeah, I mean, it was granted it didn't work. Really, the plan around it that still more or less worked, despite how it didn't go as planned.
And then, oh, there was a fog on the back line.
Look, there's nothing we can really do about
And,
I find the Sonic out of pity because
I
he
didn't
was
have a
getting
good
pegged
game
this
this
whole
time.
session.
Game's good.
He just got
I
fucked.
just kind of
Okay.
got it.
About 6 ways
It
from
was
Sunday.
either I'm useless this fight, or I go in and pray to the gods, and the gods didn't answer my prayer.
Carry on, my wayward son. Anyways, Sips, who do you vote for?
I said Akane.
I did not hear you.
Okay. Akane, because it was a unique, interesting idea, even though the spell didn't way that that she thought it would. Especially, I read it; it was never going to work that way. But it was an all right idea. It did shape the battlefield a little bit to more favor our ranged casters. Just unfortunate that it made the battlefield literally undoable for me.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but oh well. And Liz, who do you vote for?
I vote for Sonic.
For?
Pity, mostly.
Pity.
You can't vote for Pity, Liz.
It doesn't matter, no diggity. She still gets it.
I know it, but I like it when people compliment each other.
All right, well,
Clyde, I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's not gonna stop. No matter how many times you're gonna sound annoyed.
I get it. I'm just like. Reason why she should vote for me, because I raised my ass to the air and said, "Go ahead, God."
Well, I mean,
and
you got
God
that,
did.
I mean, you got that natural 20 kill.
True.
Yes, you also got the natural 20 kill.
The nat 20 for 20.
Yes.
Kind of nice.
Mm.
Well,
So yeah,
who gets the luck then?
Today's luck roll is. Today's luck roll is gains.
Games.
So yeah, that'll be it for the day. Thank you guys for watching the latest episode of Primordial's Bounty. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're probably not going to be streaming this game anymore due to the fact that it's a lot of stuff that's preventing it from running as smoothly as usual, so we're going to go ahead and stick to recording now from here on out. So if you guys enjoyed, please do subscribe, leave a like, leave a comment, and I guess we'll talk to you guys later. Say goodbye, everybody.
Bye.
Goodbye.